is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zola. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now that you've reached the stage in your
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence. Excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Hey, everybody. Welcome into another edition of Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all of you here. Yes, indeed. Good to see all of you. Hey, Lady B, good to see you once again. Glad to have you here, and hello to everybody. We do have a lot to get to this evening. Yes, we do. We have P Diddy on deck. We talked about a little bit this morning, the morning edition of Virtual Tour Live. We will get to that for sure. Tamar Braxton, Lord help, she has entered the chat with what she has to say about how JR feels, and we will get to that as well. DDG and Morris Chestnut are in a picture, and the question that DDG asked, I didn't even feel bad for him. I did not feel bad for him, and I will tell you why here in just a little bit, because I just was like, what the actual hell? I was just flabbergasted. Not flabbergasted, flabbergasted. Then we got Sliced Soda. We talked about this as a bonus story, but now we're actually going to go and make that a destination on Virtual Tour Live. Can't wait for you guys to know more about Sliced Soda coming back. Martha's Vineyard, it has been put on pause. We're going to talk about black media and the future of black media for sure. The Ticketmaster. You want to be paying attention to this story because guess who was the first one to talk about the MGM and Caesar's Palace hack? Guess who was the one to talk about the Omni Hotel Resorts hack? I keep my ear to these virtual streets. You might want to be paying attention to this show today. With that being said, higher is waiting, low is available, but either way, we are live on tour. Let me check out this iconic intro here. By the way, for more intel on how you can get your movie or TV show to be a Tubi original, here's the intel. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hey, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, jump into the flow, yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, jump into the flow, yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, jump into the flow, yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, jump into the flow, yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
So for more intel, go to my Studios video, my Studios live. You have until May 31st at 2:59 a.m. Eastern Standard Time or until 750 applications have been uploaded. Let me take down this iconic intro. You see the virtual tour background. Yes, you do. You hear the virtual tour music. Yes, you do. And, oh, wait. Somebody got some. Wait. Hang on. I got to show my face to people.
You are not going to get anywhere in life, spiritually or otherwise, until you come to that point where you don't give a damn what people think about you. About what other people think about you, you will be mediocre. It only matters what you believe about yourself. Believe in yourself as a successful person. Believe that you can and you will. But until you believe you can, you won't.
Thank you, good sir. Somebody might have needed that today. With that being said, hello, everybody. You never know who's gonna pop up on Virtual Tour Live, y'all. You just never know. Happy, what's the day? Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Glad to have all of you here. He just wanted to pop up and just say that, y'all. He just happened to know about Virtual Tour Live. I think that was Reverend Ike. Saw that video today and thought, you know what, that's a good motivational message. I don't know who needs it today, but somebody needs it, so why not? Thank you, Sonny. Anyway, let's roll on and do what we do because we do have a lot to get to this evening per usual, while actual things happening in the world, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to get started here with Diddy. Right here, grand jury impaneled in federal probe faces possible indictment. Diddy's legal troubles, and this comes to us from TMZ, Diddy's legal troubles are getting even worse as a grand jury has reportedly been impaneled to hear evidence in his federal probe, indicating he could face a possible criminal indictment. CNN published a story Wednesday morning saying the Justice Department is moving forward in its investigation of the music mogul by notifying witnesses that they could testify before the grand jury in the Southern District of New York, according to two sources familiar with the situation. Some of the potential witnesses would likely be Diddy's accusers who have filed lawsuits against him for sexual assault, human trafficking, and other serious offenses. So far, Diddy has been named in 8 lawsuits, including the most notable one brought by his former girlfriend, Cassie, which they settled quickly one day after. Let's watch TMZ Live here and see what they have to say on it.
Just have to take a selfie really quick. Hot. Season 5. Welcome back.
I have like pinch me moments or like really having a baby. Sisters can be vicious and brutal. You don't realize that you sometimes have a stick up your. Oh. What did I get myself into?
Now the party can start.
A grand jury will shortly convene in the Diddy investigation, and it could lead to really serious criminal charges against this disgraced mogul.
Which would be the very first criminal charges that Diddy has faced in all of this that has been going on for the last few months. And it is looking like the feds are really, so you understand, they don't convene a grand jury until they've got their ducks in a row. So this means, if you're Diddy, this means that they at least have spoken to enough people that they believe they have enough evidence for an indictment. Now, we'll see whether they do.
I should say that there is another scenario, and we're going to be talking to a guy who knows his stuff in this area. But there's another scenario. There's such a thing as an investigative grand jury, where what they do is,
hey, Michaela,
they want to
welcome
see
in.
what the evidence is, but they can't necessarily call all the witnesses they want because the witnesses don't have to cooperate with prosecutors.
Right.
So what they do in an investigative grand jury is they subpoena them, and they're required to talk, and then the prosecutors can use the information to say, do we have a charge here or not, or do we want to go forward? So that's the other way of looking at this.
There was a report in CNN, though, that says that they have, they being the federal prosecutors, have interviewed several witnesses, that they have interviewed several witnesses in preparation for this grand jury, which makes me feel like they are very far down the road in their investigation.
I think this is probably why they're doing it. Now, they will bring in some of the accusers who have already come forward publicly. They may bring in others that haven't, but I would be stunned if Cassie is not among the witnesses who testify here.
Right.
I mean, she would seem to be a central figure in this grand jury probe.
Yeah, I think about it. There's Cassie, who you're right would be a central figure. There are 7 other lawsuits besides Cassie's where people have made allegations. Almost anyone in those lawsuits would be.
They may call all of them.
Would be, yeah.
They may call all of those people.
I mean, as you stated, Harvey, I mean, our law enforcement sources have confirmed that a grand jury has been convened in the case. Witnesses and accusers will be testifying for the grand jury, and other evidence will be presented. Currently, according to our sources, Diddy is being investigated by the feds for sex trafficking, narcotics trafficking, and firearms offenses. As you said, this could all lead to a potential criminal indictment that, could send Diddy to prison for a very long time. So these are potentially very serious charges that Diddy faces.
Yep. The question, where are the feds right now in the investigation? What are the chances that this grand jury will hand down an indictment? And what does it mean for Diddy?
Someone who has been through this process as a former federal prosecutor, Andrew Cherkasky. He is joining us right now just to talk about what is going on at the Southern District of New York as they prepare for this grand jury. Andrew, welcome to TMZ Live.
Thank you. And things couldn't be getting worse for Diddy here. I think this is a turn of events that is essentially a nightmare scenario for him. So a lot to unpack here.
Why don't we start with why did the prosecutors choose a grand jury rather than just outright charging him?
Well, a grand jury has an important function in a federal criminal case, in essentially a requirement to have this grand jury meet in order to vote to have an indictment on many of these charges. And so they are going to essentially take evidence, and through that evidence either decide to indict or return what's called a no bill, which essentially says that there wasn't enough evidence. I have almost never seen a federal prosecutor bring a case to a grand jury and that result in a no bill. So they say that it's as easy as anything that can be done in the law. And when federal prosecutors get themselves involved in a grand jury, the expectation overwhelmingly is that there will be an indictment.
Diddy's team is not there. They don't have any say.
They can't be there.
They're not there. And the grand jurors are kept very secret. But once the indictment, if they go forward, and as you say, they normally do get an indictment. After that is done, what's the next step for them? And do you anticipate, from your knowledge in putting together these cases, Cassie has to be someone that they want to bring in? If not, what reason would they have to not have Cassie sit for the grand jury?
Well, see, so the grand jury itself is technically non-adversarial, although it's highly biased, because like you said, Diddy and his team are not allowed to be there. Now, he is invited generally to make a statement, although that almost never happens. You take your right to remain silent and you keep quiet at the grand jury phase. I would think that anybody who's going to be looked at as a true victim, a named victim in this case, will testify or provide some sort of statement to the grand jury. The one outlying kind of consideration here is that the feds have to bring charges that are federally outlawed as opposed to state offenses. And so in order to do that, they're going to have to draw some sort of connection to an interstate commerce, some sort of human trafficking that went from state to state, some sort of financial crime that crossed state borders, or some sort of gun or drug offense that crossed state borders. So that could limit the victim pool, so to say, to a more narrow group of folks. But I think that's the biggest hurdle the feds are going to have to get over here is making it a federal case as opposed to things like a state case, like what we saw in that domestic violence video with Cassie.
That's what I want to get into right now, because the domestic violence video, the statute of limitations is run on that, but that is squarely a state case, state of California. That's not going to happen because of the statute. However, what I'm wondering is this. Do you think prosecutors are going to try and show that to grand jurors because it is...
I absolutely rather believe that they will do that. And here's the reason why, guys. By the way, I was supporting T-Talk with your girl for a minute, so that's why I kind of turned everything off. But I will say this, right? Just because they could not get Diddy for this does not mean this is not applicable evidence in court. Now, listen, go to Pam Esquire, go to Legal Eagle, go to that black attorney that covered the Tasha K case, because they can give the legal point of view. We just give the social point of view over here. But I do believe that they will show this in court without question.
So incendiary that it would almost make it impossible not to indict him, even though it's a state case. Do you think they're going to try to squeeze that in? Because that is something that's hard to look past.
Well, I think they'll absolutely try to use it both in a grand jury and if this moves forward to a trial in some sort of way. Now, you guys know that a evidence that is not charged, other wrongs, crimes, or acts, are typically not admissible in order to prove the propensity or the penchant for somebody to commit future or past acts. Exactly. But you can use those uncharged acts to prove some sort of larger motive, a modus operandi, or a general intent, a general demeanor in terms of how he may have behaved around certain individuals. So I think that they're going to make strenuous arguments for that to be considered at just about every stage in this case, assuming they have a loop to bring Cassie into this case, remembering, of course, that it has to be a federally based offense, as opposed to the potential that Cassie is excluded from this case because perhaps it was only state-based offenses. Right. That's kind of the big unknown that I have at this point.
Andrew, I don't know if this is too tentative a connection. In that video, she's leaving the hotel. And what we don't know yet, because she didn't even explain this in her lawsuit, why she was fleeing the hotel. She just described the fact that he went after her, but she did say that one of these freak-off sex parties had gone on the night before. Now, that would be something I think the feds would be interested in. So
if there were people that went across state lines.
Right, if there were people that went across state lines, is that a way that they could get that video relevant to the case that they're presenting?
The closer that video and the actions that we see in that video are connected to a charged crime, the more likely that's coming in. And so if you take kind of the word that the night before, within hours of that event, there was one of these freak-offs, we've heard other information that...
I think during this time too, if I'm not mistaken, P Diddy was throwing vases, right? And not to mention, on top of that, she was running down to the lobby, and the bellman said, "Go ahead and head home." Right. So I do believe that this is going to be relayed to the freak-offs, which would then charge Diddy with a crime for what he has done by taking, human beings across state lines for sex trafficking. So I do think that this clip will be a very, very critical piece of evidence in the case.
These freak-offs involved prostitutes or involved drugs, potentially even guns being present. Now we start to see that they might be able to draw a connection to a federal crime there. So if he had paid somebody, perhaps flown them in, and that's what we're seeing in some of these other allegations, is that he was flying people from one location to the next in order to commit future acts such as sexual assault or other types of crimes. So they have to draw that video as close as they can to other crimes that are actually charged to give them the greatest possibility to be able to use that.
What if Cassie is, if there is an indictment and Cassie is listed as a unindicted co-conspirator because she may have participated, she was with Diddy for many, many years?
Sir, a co-conspirator, sir? Is this what we're doing? A co-conspirator? For those of you who may not know about domestic violence, there are levels to it. There is mental, there's emotional, there's financial, there is verbal. That lawsuit was settled the next day. And sometimes in Hollywood, or Hollyweird as y'all call it, sometimes people will do things just to have peace in the valley, to go along, to get along, to use a phrase. So I think that was a bullshit statement from this person here. A co-conspirator. What the hell is wrong with you? Like, obviously that footage did not matter to you.
She may have participated in some of these alleged crimes, and she might have an immunity deal. I'll let you speak to that.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting point to make, the idea that she was around a lot of this over many years. Now, reading into her past lawsuit and understanding her case as we do at this point, I think that she would have a strong defense to say that she was essentially compelled to be in that position, so less involved as a co-conspirator or as an accomplice to the...
Otherwise bullshit arguments, sir. Well done to this man. Well done to this man. Well done to this man.
These other crimes, that could be something the defense makes a big deal of. But I have no doubt she'll have her lawyers protect her as best as possible.
Yep. Interesting. Okay.
All right.
To be continued. Yeah. Andrew, thank you. Really appreciate the time.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, TMZ Live, for that right there. Thank you, guys. CNN also said that feds have interviewed most of the plaintiffs in the lawsuits, but they and other witnesses have not yet, other witnesses have yet to be prepped, rather, to go before the grand jury. The network says Homeland Security investigation agents are taking their time and being very thorough to make sure the case against Diddy is bulletproof if and when the indictment drops. Oh, he's guilty. That whole video did it. And guess what? If it's that video that was hidden, there's probably many more videos that are also hidden as well. What's more, CNN says the feds have obtained a video showing a male sex worker who claims he was victimized by Diddy inside a residence. The sex worker has been interviewed by the feds, but it's unclear if he will be put before the grand jury. TMZ has confirmed a grand jury has been convened in the case, and evidence will be presented along with testimony from witnesses. In case you're in the dark, grand jury is comprised of average citizens, often sentinel. That investigation has moved from the preliminary stage into a new phase in which prosecutors present evidence and witness testimony to the jurors, among other things. The grand jury ultimately votes on whether to criminally charge a defendant or not. Well, I mean, he's guilty. I'm sorry. I know innocent until proven guilty, but what else do you need, really? What else do you need, for sure? 9 people in the building. Thank you all so much. Our next story, y'all. Tamar Braxton. As you guys know, she did an interview with Carlos King. And in that interview, a lot of things were talked about. One of the big things that were talked about was Tamar and JR's relationship. And she said that she would keep their relationship on lock. So Oh Lord, here we go. So we're gonna kick it off here. Tamar Braxton's boo J.R. Robinson goes off following her shady interview with Carlos King. Keep poking the bear. Truth is, they are not ready for me to tell my side of the story. I keep choosing grace, but I can only be thrown under the bus and not defended for so much longer. I'll be Colonel Sanders and give you some chicken to eat with my story. Keep poking the bear. A man can only take so much. I always want to protect even when we aren't together. But stop allowing indirects to throw me under the bus. Your shade creates more uncertainty, and your people thrive on stating what you never say. I'm too graceful. That's coming to an end. Thanks, Carlos King. So my apologies mean nothing when you come from my foundation. You know the truth, but want to kiki. Well, I guess the exclusive has to come out. Tired of protecting people and getting ished on. During their 304 phase was during my in love phase. Flowers and billboards don't mean ish when you have had your heart broken. So here we go.
Love you. A lot of people want you to be happy. You are in a relationship. You're engaged.
Y'all do not like that man.
Okay, let's talk about Colonel Sanders, honey.
Oh, no, don't call him that. Don't do that.
No, you know, but that's how Joe. When I look at him, I sometimes crave for a two-piece chicken, you know, thigh and leg with some mashed potatoes, coleslaw, and a biscuit.
He do not look like that.
I'm teasing you, girl. I'm teasing.
He
No,
don't
he's
look like
very
that.
handsome. Talk to me about that relationship, because listen, one thing about her, and a lot of your fans be like, now look, Sam, I'm a ride for you, bitch, but look, you're real slippery. They said you're hiding the ring.
No, I'm not hiding anything. So the truth of the matter is, JR and I decided that, you know, we would keep our relationship
That we would keep our relationship private. That I want my personal to be personal. Well, Tamar, here it is here. This comes to us from the neighborhood talk. When you truly love someone, hurting the person that you love is far worse than being hurt by the one you love. I am new to true love and loving myself. I'm so sorry that it's you that has to feel the trial and error. I wish for the opportunity to give an apology, to be forgiven rather for it all. In relationships, we take being forgiven for granted. It is a blessing to be able to say sorry and see another day in the war of love in this together. I'm not embarrassed about being open about how I feel. I'm embarrassed of how I made you feel. I'm sorry, TBR. Now, we don't know if she's married or not. And then after that, she posted this too. White flag, do whatever you want to do. I'm so tired. Now, I have a person from the world of reality TV that's going to come through and tell us how important it is for us to love ourselves. Okay? Now, this person really has a philosophy, a strategy, and a mindset on how much time we should take in loving ourselves. Give me a moment as I pull them up, okay? Here we go.
It's not just feeding the hungry only on Thanksgiving. It's an everyday situation. You know what I mean? This is 265 days a year.
That is funny. 265 days? Where the hell that bitch live at?
So Portia believes that we should love ourselves 265 days of the year. We really should. And thank you, Portia, for that wonderful, wonderful, wonderful message. But I think it's 365 days in a year. Last time I checked, 366 on a leap year. Just saying. Y'all give me a moment. Okay, I'm right here, y'all. I'm right here. Hey, Tyler, T-Mom, G-Mom, welcome in. Yes, I was live. I am live. I'm still over here to support. So, but yes, indeed. So, yes, indeed. I try to support everybody, okay? Anyway, let me do this here. Hey, welcome in. When it comes to, Tamar Braxton, I truly believe that at the beginning, middle, end of the day, that if you're going to say that your relationship is going to be private, then it should stay private. JR has a right to his feelings, right? And, men get fed up too. I'm not negating what you're feeling, Tamar, but right is right and wrong is wrong. So, with that being said, there's just some things that you're going to get your feelings hurt on. And this is it right here. So DDG said or asked the ladies who looks better, to be honest. Morris Chestnut or DDG? Is this a trick question or a joke? Because it's not, because it's really not funny. Morris, a timeless classic. Morris is not even close. DDG is such a clout chaser. Morris, sexy, tall, handsome, chocolate. Oh, he wants to get his feelings hurt. I'm old. Who's DDG? Morris Chestnut, please. Morris Chestnut. DDG, real voice wins me every time. Really, Morris? Now, young man, at some point you gotta stop trolling and BFFR. Morris Chestnut. Are we being punked? Ain't no way this is a real question, sir. Move over so we can see a real step of child, please. In Ocho voice. In what? No brainer, of course. Chestnut, bro. I could have told you that. Bro. I could have told you that. Like, really, just there was no way in hell, DDG, that was gonna happen, bro. I'm sorry, it just ain't no way. And so this is what he said on his Twitter here. So I'm ugly, bet, sir. You're going up against a legend in black media, in black culture, and in black society. You really thought you were going to win with that question, sir? Sir, stop the cap. Stop the cap. That would be like asking my virtual travelers, my virtual tour family, who's better looking, Michael Ealy or Braylon Lee. Now, of course, the ladies are going to say Michael Ealy. I'm not mad at that because I know the answer. Meanwhile, you asking the question about Morris Chestnut, bruh, you were going to lose on that one. I don't know what to tell you. DDG, you got to take the wins where you can, bruh. You. Hey, Mahogany Meeks, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Yeah, you were going to lose that one, bruh. I don't know what to tell you. So with that being said, we're going to take a little commercial breaky. When we come back, we have Sliced Soda on deck. Can't wait to tell you guys about that. Martha's Vineyard and Black Media, and then Ticketmaster. A lot going on here on Virtual Tour Live. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. We are live on tour. We'll be back right after this. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez, Wingstop Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Are we really doing this? Doing what? Getting back together. And here we are. Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is. Good morning, America. GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you I found. I come from Memphis. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'll see that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with joy.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl.
Bonjour.
And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
Duh.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brainley's virtual tour live. Glad to have all you here. So we start off the show with P Diddy and the grand jury that has formed to even decide if he should be criminally charged. I'm going to tell you right now, that jury is going to say yes, and then we just have to wait for the guilty verdict because he is guilty. Let's not make no mistake about one thing to know, 2 things for sure. That was P Diddy in that video, Molly Whopping Cassie. We're not going to fake the funk over here. And then, of course, Tamar Braxton had her voice about, how JR felt. And then a good friend of reality television came through and told us how many days out the year we should really take to love on ourselves.
It's not just feeding the hungry only on Thanksgiving. It's an everyday situation. You know what I mean? This is 265 days a year.
That is funny. 265 days. Where the hell that bitch live at?
We really should love ourselves 265 days of the year. Anyway, it's 366 for leap year. And then, of course, DDG asked the ladies a question about who looks better, DDG or more Chestnut. And the words of DJ Khaled, you know what? I can't even do it. I can't even do it justice. I got to do it right. I got to do it right. Give me a moment. Hang on, y'all.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
One more time, DJ Khaled.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
One more time for DDG's brain cells, so that way his brain cells will understand when they form a brain what you just said.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
That's what I thought you said, good sir. Thank you so much for that. All right, y'all, it's time for some sliced soda or some sliced soda. I don't know why I said sliced with the extra emphasis on everything, but there is a movement of functional soda. So we're going to look at this one here. This is called Poppy. I have drunk Poppy. It is very, very good. And it's got apple cider vinegar, prebiotics to help, you know, you just have that good energy. So you see here, orange cream, lemon lime, cherry limeade, strawberry lemon, raspberry rose, grape, watermelon, lemon lime, Doc Pop, classic Coke, cola, root beer. So this is wild berry here. So these are functional sodas here, right? And then of course Olipop. I think the Kardashians love Olipop last time I checked. So here is Olipop. Here are all the flavors: vintage cola, root beer, cream soda, grape, crisp apple, ginger ale, strawberry, vanilla, cherry cola, orange squeeze, and lemon lime. Well, everybody, sliced soda will be back. Now, they've been trying to bring sliced soda back for a good while now. It was a Pepsi product. And for those of you who may not remember what slice looks like, here is what slice looked like back in the day. So yes, indeed, it's coming back as a low-calorie functional beverage. So this is what slice is going to be looking like here. Excuse me here, sorry. So this comes to us from Suja Life. Slice is a popular fruit-flavored soda that was first introduced in the 1980s to much fanfare. While the improved ingredients will bring a new healthy soda option to Suja Life portfolio, the flavors and taste profile will resemble the classic nostalgia sodas that people know and love. The relaunch of Slice will not just be an all-natural, low-calorie soda, but one that delivers advantages for gut health with superior nutrition, function, and taste. So these functional sodas are not going anywhere. They are low sugar, clean ingredients, so they're trying to make soda clean for all of us to drink. Because, to be honest with you, we do need to be healthier, and I think soda is one of those things where we picked up a can of Coca-Cola, or some of y'all have picked up this.
Grab me one too.
Some of you may have drunk Pepsi before. So the fact that they are doing this, I'm very, very excited about. Now, of course, yours truly, I don't know if the Instagram story is still up or not, but I did do a little something. No, so it's not there, but let me show y'all what I did here, because I think I can review archive. Yep. So here it is here. So this is what I did right here. Go back. So this is what I did. I said, hey, to Slice, I am excited about the relaunch. I learned it from bevnet.com. I said I would love to be a part of the advertising campaign as content creator, social media manager for the brand in any shape, form, or fashion, plus the first comment on your Instagram page. And then I said, my DMs are ready. I'm ready to go to work. And I did get an email response back from Suja Life. And they said, just wait until next year. So, but I at least got on the ball early. I don't know why I said early like that, but at least I got on the ball early. And that's why I would say to every content creator, if you want to work with a company, soon as it comes out, try within that first week to get in touch with them. So that way they know exactly who you are. So I did an Instagram story. I emailed some people. I got a response back. And so I'll be weighing next year on Slice. And hopefully I can maybe be their social media manager, because I have a strategy where our Slice soda can come back. There is not a soda for content creators. Always thinking. All right. More Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from this space right here, right now. Let me get back up here. Hang on, let me see one more thing before we move on. Because they said wait. They said wait for what? 18 hours. Nope. So no update yet. They said, come back later for the 411. Okay, I thought it was you know what? It was said HR. Never mind. Anyway, let's roll on, y'all. A doy moment right there. All right, y'all. So for those of you who care about Martha's Vineyard, Bravo. This comes to us from Deadline.com, by the way. Bravo hits pause on Summer House Martha's Vineyard after 2 seasons. Bravo has paused Summer House Martha's Vineyard after 2 seasons. Deadline has learned the reality series has not been canceled. Very important to know. Very important to note, rather. The show has not been canceled, but a 3rd season has not been greenlit for this year after 2 consecutive years. Summer House Martha's Vineyard wrapped the 2nd season on Sunday, May 26th, after a reunion special hosted by Andy Cohen. The cast fought to have a reunion after its 2nd year on air, as they had many things to resolve. Bravo reunited the cast, bringing them together at the Watch What Happens Live Clubhouse to air out their drama. The show's current cast compromises of Nick Arrington, Jasmine Ellis Cooper, Jordan Emanuel, Brina Fleming, Shanice Henderson, Amir Lancaster, Princeton Mitchum, Summer Marie Thomas, Alex Saray, and Noel Hungley. Summer House Martha's Vineyard follows a group of young Black professionals vacationing on Martha's Vineyard, an island south of Cape Cod, Massachusetts, one of the first beach destinations where African Americans could vacation and purchase property. The spinoff is based on the Summer House format, set in the Hamptons, following New York City professionals renting a house to party every weekend over the summer. Summer House Martha's Vineyard is not the only reality series Bravo has recently put on pause. Earlier this year, the network revealed that Winter House would not shoot a 4th season. The show followed various Bravo celebrities from shows like Summer House, Vanderpump Rules, and Below Deck as they came together and shared a house for the winter. Another show that's not going to production during the regular filming schedule is Vanderpump Rules. Bravo set the brakes on season 12 following Scandal, and it is unknown if and when the show will return. A pause show does not mean it's canceled forever. An example of a show that was put on pause and returned is that Real Housewives of Miami. The reality series aired 3 seasons on Bravo before its extended hiatus, which started in 2023. Peacock resurrected the Real Housewives of Miami in 2021 for season 4, and the show moved to Bravo for season 6. Summer House Martha's Vineyard older sibling, Summer House, has already been renewed for season 9, with its current season 8 experiencing record viewership. So, there have been a lot of Black shows to be put on pause or canceled. And let's be real, numbers are important, right? But I think also, too, how people embrace a show is important, too. I think that for networks, it has to be difficult, right, of deciding what shows get aired, what shows get put on hiatus, and what shows, unfortunately, don't air. Because I promise you, there are plenty of pilots right now that they are at many networks and they are under review. Some of them were supposed to be on last year or last season, but they never aired for various reasons. So I do believe, though, that this is an inflection point. When will Black entertainment be respected and not just be used? And you think about Rap-ish, you think about Insecure. Insecure was ending, though. Rap shit was canceled. Lovecraft Country, another great show that was canceled as well. So it really does come to the point of, do you guys want diversity, equity, inclusion to stay face? Or do you care about diversity, equity, inclusion because you know it matters? And so to that point, hey, P&T Ross, welcome in. Oh, by the way, P&T Ross, I want you to know something. You are loved, and I have a very good friend that's going to let you know how many days you should be loved. Don't give me one moment. Give me one moment. Hang on. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna pull my friend up right now.
It's not just feeding the hungry only on Thanksgiving. It's an everyday situation. You know what I mean? This is 265 days a year.
That is funny. 265 days. Where the hell that bitch live at?
You should love yourself 265 days a year. Wait, you didn't see your niece Portia? I'll play it again. Hang on.
It's not just feeding the hungry only on Thanksgiving. It's an everyday situation. You know what I mean? This is 265 days a year.
That is funny. 265 days. Where the hell that bitch live at?
Love you, P2 Ross, so much. By the way, P2 Ross was at Starbucks, and I asked her to give me a caramel frap and put on Tea Talk with Your Girls chat, and all I got was a cup of water because the line wasn't moving. So that was that on that there. So I'm sorry. What? She did say 265 days in a year. I didn't make that up. She said it. But I think it's 365 days if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, let's roll on. Let's roll. Love you, PN2 Ross. Love you. But yeah, like I'm saying though, are we? Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Braylon, when I got out of that line, the line was wrapped around the building. It still had moved. Really? Oh my Lord. It's only Wednesday. Well, I mean, people are getting off work, but still, though, it shouldn't be that wrapped around the building. I mean, Starbucks is usually, well, all right, child. All right, then. Well, at least you have the AC on and you're cool and everything in between. Yes, indeed. But yeah, you know, it's coming to a point where is black media being used or is it being invested in? Is it being used or is it being invested? Is it being used or is it being invested? And so I don't know. So let's look at the comments here. Let me see. So right here, it takes a while for a new show to pick up speed. The first season, you're just me and the casting getting to know them. By the end, you're looking forward to seeing them back next year. We really enjoyed season 2. We were invested in these people and really had fun watching this past season. Come on, Bravo, give them a 3rd season. No, I love this show. I really enjoyed watching the show. I was looking forward to season 3. This is what we needed on TV. Lighthearted black professionals having fun with a sprinkle of drama. They need more girls like Shanice. They had scared to have fun sometimes. Besides that, great show. I don't blame them, although I've watched both seasons and it was pretty mid. It's not intriguing enough to get renewed right away. Ray, what will make the show unmid the fact that there's a show highlighting African Americans vacationing surpasses mid on all accounts? I enjoy watching both seasons and hope that they bring it back. Perhaps a diverse group of African Americans in terms of shades would spruce up the show. That could be a thing. Agreed, same sentiment. Let's see here. I hate to see Vanderpump Rules on pause, but I'm sure this cast needs a break. A lot of hard feelings all around. It left a sour taste in everyone's mouth. It needs to come back. That was Far Summer House, Martha's Vineyard. Its pause is needed. Some shows work and some don't. I felt it coming. I watched both seasons and the show was so boring. Their parties were boring except for Jordan's. They didn't want to invest another dime in a reunion show, which is why they did it at the Clubhouse, which was hilarious. No, please bring back the show. Hopefully pick it up instead. Love the entire cast, including Milo. Truly a bummer. Truly, please bring back Noelle and put her on a new show. At the very least, she's a great addition to the cast. It was only getting started. Oh no, I love Martha's Vineyard. I always look forward to watching them. I've been watching since the first season. I love it. Please bring them back for a third season. It's needed. So, as you can tell, there is a fan base for this show. Now, goes to this point of this unscripted pitch accelerator that up to 5 pitches will receive a $20,000 development deal. As you can see here, the networks that they're looking for is Peacock, USA, Oxygen, E, Bravo, and NBC. So I do think that Bravo, and really I think Hollywood is recognizing that they need more contests like this, where they can find new ideas. You know what I mean? So this show was not good. I definitely watched both seasons. Season 1 was definitely better than 2. Okay, there you go. From P&G Ross herself there. Yes, indeed. All right, y'all. More Virtual Tour Live coming up right from this space right here, right now. Y'all get ready. Ticketmaster. That's right. Ticketmaster has been hacked. I repeat, Ticketmaster has been hacked. Breach affects more than 500 million users. Emails, phone numbers, addresses, even financial details have been allegedly exposed by a notorious hacker group. To its critics, it seems Ticketmaster may be experiencing some karma lately for years of being the bane of concertgoers' existence. Fortunately, its latest hassle, a massive data leak, also negatively impacts customers. Just last week, the U.S. Justice Department filed an antitrust lawsuit against the ticketing conglomerate. The Department of Justice is seeking to break up the alleged monopoly its parent company, Live Nation Entertainment, holds over the live music and entertainment industry, potentially a good thing for consumers. But amid this nightmare for the company, a hacker group is now claiming to have stolen more than 500 million Ticketmaster customers' data in an attack. Originally reported by cybersecurity outlets like Hack Read and Cyber Daily, the notorious hacker group Shiny Hunters is claiming responsibility for the breach affecting roughly 560 million Ticketmaster customers. The hacker group is selling the 1.3 terabyte size trove of data for a one-time price of $500,000 on a popular hacking forum. What Ticketmaster data was stolen? According to Shiny Hunters, this is an immense trove of sensitive user data. The group allegedly has Ticketmaster customers' full names, addresses, phone numbers, emails, and order history information, including ticket purchase details and Ticketmaster event information. In addition, hackers have also allegedly have customers' partial payment data, which includes names, the last 4 digits of the credit card numbers, and card expiration dates. Again, this is sensitive data connected to roughly 500 million users, so 500 million users. Mashable has reached out to Ticketmaster. We'll update this piece when we hear back. As of the publishing of this article, it's unclear how Shiny Hunters carried out its attack. Ticketmaster has yet to comment on the situation or corroborate the hackers' claims. However, Australia's Home Affairs Department has confirmed a cyber incident impacting Ticketmaster customers. Due to the time frame in which the hackers shared their breach, it appears that Australian outlets were the first to cover the news. Ticketmaster has struggled with bad actors using online using bots and other methods to disrupt the ticketing service and scoop tickets to resell. The company has also had a history of being the bad actor itself when it comes to electronic data. In 2020, the company agreed to pay $10 million to rival ticketing company Songkick after individuals on Ticketmaster payroll obtained login credentials and gained unauthorized access to its competitors' computers. As for Shiny Hunters, Mashable has had a prior run-in with the hacker group, as the company was once a victim of its attacks in 2020. Shiny Hackers was able to breach a database connected to a since-disabled Mashable feature that allowed readers to log into the site from the social media accounts from services like Facebook. Stolen data included information like email addresses, but did not include sensitive data or data like passwords or financial details. According to Shiny Hunters, the group attempted to contact Ticketmaster about the breach, but have yet to receive a response. Child, let me go to Ticketmaster.com and see if they said anything. At this point, what can you do on the internet? I mean, good damn, Omni Resorts and Hotels had a cyber attack. Caesars Entertainment and MGM Resorts have had a cyber attack. A cancer center has had a cyber attack. AT&T has had a cyber attack. Like, what can you do? And I'm looking right now, and I'm not seeing anything. Let me go to their Instagram and see if they have posted anything at all. Nope. No word as of yet for Ticketmaster, what they've said about the breach. So let me type in Ticketmaster again and see if there's any update on Ticketmaster. So no word as of yet. No word as of yet from Ticketmaster, but whenever Ticketmaster does have an update, I will let you guys know. So with that being said, now I'm going to turn off my camera because we've done the whole show for over an hour. Yes, indeed. I will drop the link if you guys want to come on up and hang out with your man, your friend, and family member, Braylon Lee. All right, y'all, the link is pinned if you want to come up and hang out with your man, your friend, and family member. We're going to take a little commercial break. We'll be back with more Virtual Tour Live right after this. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Are we really doing this? Doing what? Getting back together. And here we are.
Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is. Bring your friends. Good morning, America. GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's. Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's, there's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from nothing. Our fun is your fun. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brainley's virtual tour live. We did that, y'all. 1 hour, 1 minute, and a couple of seconds and change. Not too bad. Come on now. That's what we do. That's what we do. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And by the way, shout out to PN2 Ross too. PN2 Ross is such a good person now. Of course, you know, I rag on her niece Portia from time to time. You know, hashtag 265 days a year. But in the same token, when PN2 Ross is on your side, she is on your side. Her commentary when she gets up on the panel is amazing. And not to mention too, it's hard to find really good people. I say that because it's true. So PN2 Ross, love you. Lady B, love you. Nikki News and Narcissism, love you as well. Phyllis Crawford, love you. Miss Denise, love you. Mahogany Weeks, love you. Miss Denise, love you. T-Talk with your girl, course, love you. Michaela, welcome in and love you as well. So yes, indeed. To anyone and everyone that comes through, it's not lost on me that you guys take time out to come through, to invest, to uplift, and to be curious for sure. Now, wait. Hey, oh, Lord, gee. Really? Do you have to come through? Do you really have to come through? Okay, I'll let you come through.
What do we got here? Huh? You got your little satchel bag, huh? Your little ponytail, huh? Give me what's in the bag. I'll bite your fingertips off and your ponytail. Give me what's in the satchel. I know what's in the satchel. That's all I ask. Can you give me what's in the satchel?
I don't have a satchel, bro. I don't know why you got up here. There is no satchel. Lord Jesus. You know, hang on. I think I might have a satchel of knowledge. Hang on. I got a friend who has some knowledge. Let me see if my friend can come through and help.
You are not going to get anywhere in life, spiritually or otherwise, up to that point where you don't give a damn what people think about you. Whatever people think about you, you will be mediocre. No matters what you believe about yourself. Believe in yourself as a successful person. Believe that you can and you will. But until you believe you can, you won't.
I think that should suffice for you, should it not?
Now what do we got here? Huh? You got your little satchel bag, huh? Your little ponytail, huh? Give me what's in the bag. I'll bite your fingertips off and your ponytail. Give me what's in the satchel. I know what's in the satchel. That's all I ask. Can you give me what's in the satchel?
You know, there will be birds to come out of nowhere when you just trying to mind your own damn business. Lord help me. Welcome in, everybody, to Brainley's virtual tour live. Glad to have all you here. We are just chilling out. A lot going on tonight. P Diddy. There's a grand jury being that is being put together to decide if he will get charged criminally. I do believe that will be happening here very soon. Also, 245's money lawsuit. I think it was Miss. Can't remember her name, but her last name was Jer. She's from NBC News. There's like 50 pages for like the jurors and what they can and cannot do. So there will be a verdict coming soon for 45 as well. Tamar Braxton gave her take on what JR had to say. And child, just if you're going to say out loud to the world that you're going to keep your relationship private, then keep it private. You know what I mean? Don't renege. And then, of course, DDG and Morris Chestnut. DDG had the black dazzly, black hypocrisy, and black imagination to ask who looks better, DDG or Morris Chestnut. And everyone said Morris Chestnut. You know, sometimes we don't have to go through embarrassment if we don't put ourselves through embarrassment, DDG. I'm just saying. And then Slice Soda is coming back through Surge of Life. Slice Soda will be back in 2025. I'm very excited about that. Hopefully I can collaborate with them as a content creator, because these functional sodas are definitely going to be sticking around for a long time. So why not be a part of the movement? Then Martha's Vineyard is going to be on pause. Summer House Martha's Vineyard will be put on pause by Bravo. And then, of course, Ticketmaster, there's about 500 million people that got hacked. Their information, their data got hacked. So a lot going on virtual tour live tonight, for sure. So yes, indeed. Glad to have all of you here. Yes, indeed. Oh, boy. So how was y'all day today? Hopefully it was good. Hopefully it was good. You know, I really do wish there was a rallies in my backyard, because right now I could go for some rallies, y'all. Like, I know that was like a random side note, but seriously though, I really could go for some rallies. Really, I could. I think they got something new at rallies too. Hang on, let me see if I can pull it up. Okay. So this is the rallies menu, y'all, here. Hang on. So they have brisket. Okay, this is the brisket boss witch. So it's got 100% beef patty, smoky brisket, American cheese, sweet and smoky barbecue sauce, dill pickles, and red onions on 2 slices of toasted thick Texas toast. This ain't right. I should be eating this right now. And of course, I got brisket loaded fries as well. So there you go. There you go. Oh man, now it wants to be sunny outside all of a sudden, child. They said it was supposed to be like 100% chance of rain where I am today, but it didn't rain today, surprisingly. The weather's been flip-flopping all week long, child, all week long. All week long, yes indeed. Yes indeed. Man. Let me see here. Oh, well, shout out to Aunt Debbie. She's been doing Alcoholics Anonymous, and she's been doing really, really good. I'm very, very proud of her. You know what I mean? So very, very proud. By the way, did y'all hear that Knox was a oops baby today? I was like, what? And apparently, Coleslaw also said that Melody was lying on court documents. Well, apparently, the truth must have got out because baby daddy, I don't know who he is to you, but he did get arrested for domestic violence and he did get arrested for domestic violence in the 3rd degree with harassing communications. That was not a lie. He actually did get arrested. And then says that March Hill trapped her. Well, child, you allowed yourself to be trapped. I can't believe you would say that about your own child. That he was a oops baby. Child. I don't know if she really understands what she did because To be real with you, now everybody's gonna be saying Knox is a oops baby now because she said it. No, y'all, I'm messing on Sassy's wall. Hang on, y'all. I'm messing on Sassy's wall. Hang on, y'all. If I can find the right emoji. Hang on. Let me find the right emoji here. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Listen. Uh-huh. Oh, my Lord Jesus, man. Sassy feeling herself today, child. She is definitely feeling upon herself today. Jesus Christ. That post made me blush. Anyway. 6 people in the building. Thank you all so much. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Miss Denise, how is your channel coming along? I know that you were working on it earlier this morning. Hopefully all is well. By the way, Miss Denise is a content creator. Y'all like, comment, share, subscribe to her. Also, too, Lady B is also a content creator as well. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to her. Oh, P Ross, are you a content creator? I think you're more of a subscriber, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But P Ross probably could make some really good content, y'all. Mahogany Meeks, thank you. Healthcare workers, thank you as well. Tyler T-Mom, G-Mom, thank you as well. Michaela, thank you as well. Yes, indeed. By the way, Tea with the 3 was so much fun, y'all. Oh, my Lord Jesus. We had a ball. You heard? Listen, it was a good time. Okay, no. Okay, all good. Much love to you, P&G Ross, as always. So. Lord help me. Y'all, wait a minute, y'all. Lovely T just put out a video saying feds have surveillance of Diddy victimizing a male sex worker. Oh, my Lord Jesus, child. Woo, Lord, this is just Wednesday. In the middle of the damn week. I mean, listen. If that's the case, child. Here it is here, y'all. Hang on, let me share it from new yes, so pages. I'll drop the pages in the chat. Hang on real quick. Let me get those pages together here. So Lady B, I'm gonna get you first. Hang on. Child, if the feds got that video on you doing that to a male ex-worker, it's over for you, bro. Like, I mean, what else do we need to come out on you? Just, Jesus. There we go. Got that one there. And then we're going to do let's see here. We're going to do Miss Denise as well. Because that's what we do around here. We uplift, we educate, we move the culture forward. That's what we do over here for damn sure. Miss DENISEYT channel. There we go. So those are the two channels there. If there's any other content creators in the chat, let me know, and I will definitely drop your link for sure. But yeah, here it is here from right here. It says the new CNN report claims that the federal government acquired surveillance footage of a male sex worker inside Diddy's home. They also shared that the man claims that he was victimized by the rap mogul could end up a witness on any possible indictment against him. Oh, Lord Jesus, this is just the words of a song. Oh, when it all falls down, I'm telling you now, when it all falls down. Ciao. All I know is he better not be at he better not be at Essence Fest this year. I know that much. Lord Jesus, let him be at Essence Fest. They're going to drag him. They're going to drag him. Yeah, I agree. RICO charges are definitely coming without question. Without question. Like he's done. Like there is no. How do you come back from that? And there is no way to come back to that. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. There's just no way. Yeah, there's no way that you can do that now. Just no way. I'm sorry. Just no way. Like I said, I know the Diddy documentary is going to be huge. By the way, that Diddy documentary from 50 Cent will be coming out on yes, it's going to come out on Netflix. It will be coming out on Netflix, so there you go. Now, they did not have an announced date for the documentary or the docuseries yet. They have not announced where that will be. So I know it. Look, everybody will be getting a Netflix subscription just to tune in. I'll tell you that much. So Netflix, if you see your subscriptions go up, it is because of that docuseries. Okay, I'll let you know that right damn now. So. Hey, P&T Ross, welcome in.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm good, and thank you for being amazing. As always, I really do mean that. Now I know I get onto your niece Portia from time to time, you know, but I still love you very much.
I know. I just came up because this Diddy situation.
Yes.
It's bigger than R. Kelly, if you can believe it. But it's bigger and it's wider, and I believe a lot of things are going to be leaked. A lot of things are going to be told. A lot of people are going to be involved because allegedly Kris Jenner is on the run because she's in something. So there's some kind of implication of her, which doesn't surprise me.
Wait, Kris Jenner's on the run for what?
Allegedly, and I got this from one of my people I listen to, but when I say that, when this person puts out something, When I say it's on the money, it's on the money. When the Diddy stuff first broke, the person said, give it a couple of weeks to a month and a video of what he's done to Cassie is going to drop.
Right.
And I be John Brown if one didn't drop. I don't know where this guy gets his information, but he gets his, when he talks about stuff, if you go back and fact check him, you can find it. He did a whole thing on Diddy and the accolades colleges have given him, cities have given him, they've given him keys, they've named days after him. What is it about?
Right.
They've done but he's very accurate on the stuff that he says. And it's like, and I followed the case somewhat, and every time this dude says something, it's like, what?
Yeah.
And I don't follow him a lot. It's just every now and then his stuff will pop up and I'll listen to him. And I'm not even subscribed to him, but every now and then his stuff will pop up on my feed and I'll listen to it. But this is deep. Y'all thought the good Swallow Bishop was some of, baby. It's gonna be more. It's gonna be a lot more.
No, and I totally agree with you. And you know, my thing is this, right? If that tape came out, what I mean by if that tape came out of the Cassie Diddy situation, that gives everybody clearance to put out the videos that they've been holding. And if the feds have a video allegedly of Diddy, you know, disrespecting a male sex worker, and that allegation was already said, like, what do we need the grand jury for at this point?
But you know what? It shows his arrogance, and that he thought that his hedge of, I'm gonna use the words, God forgive me, but his hedge of protection, it shows that it has been removed.
Correct.
Because anybody in their right mind accused of stuff like this, the very first thing you should do is have a barbecue. Have a barbecue, because barbecues aren't suspicious. You can't light your fireplace in the middle of California because
this is true.
In the wintertime, because in the middle of summer, because it's gonna look suspicious. But you can have a barbecue 302 days of the year, and nobody's gonna care. And
you know what? Well done.
Nobody's gonna care about you and your barbecue. And for him to be that arrogant, to think that his vanilla benefactors was gonna continue to protect him, he was wrong. He was wrong for two reasons. One reason he was wrong is because of the color of his skin. And if it's them or us, we gonna be on the pit every time. And then secondly, I believe that he did, in my opinion, he did something that has really pissed his vanilla benefactors off. So that would make them remove their hand a little to get his attention. And evidently when they did it the first time, he didn't get the message. So now his whole foot and arm about to get chopped off, in my opinion.
No, I receive what you're saying, because at the beginning, middle, end of the day, the way you carry yourself does determine how people receive you, right? And so to be around this long, you know, you're now, of course, you're going to make enemies, right? Even if you are just a genuine person, sometimes your existence is an enemy to somebody. As stupid as it is, you will be an enemy to somebody. However, it's the difference between you being you and they can't stand you for it versus you abusing your power because you can. I was going to say you have the right to do it, but because you can. And I think that's where we are right now with this, that, you know, rubber is about to meet the road, and Child.
Yeah. And they're gonna protect them at all costs. And then also you have to think about it. If they threw their own to the wolves,
Right.
why wouldn't they throw you to the wolves?
Exactly.
Harvey Weinstein, in my opinion, had the same hedge of protection.
Yes, he did for a very long time.
He not only had the same the hedge of protection, but he had an international hedge of protection, which Diddy may or may not have. I don't know. He might have been on one of them lists. I don't know. But once again, if they'll throw their own to the wolves,
correct,
they will throw you to the wolves. I don't know if this is an old Southern black person saying or if it's just a black person saying, period. But I have heard them say if they'll turn on their own mama, they don't mind turning on anybody else.
That is true. That is very, very true. And honestly, go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, to be real with you, I can... that's so nice, Lady B. It's so nice. To be honest with you, I really, truly feel that this is going to be a humbling for the music industry. It should have been a humbling after R. Kelly. Right. That rule should have been in place of, okay, if we hear anything at all, we're going to do a thorough investigation. And guess what? If that is the case, guess what? Your contract is null and void. You're done immediately. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. And it's always sad to me that something big has to happen in order for people to give a damn about something.
Right. And R. Kelly told us. He told us. He wasn't the only one.
Now, he did say that. I ain't going to sit here in front now.
People say a lot of stuff when they in trouble, they go into jail. They find Jesus. They find Muhammad. They find Buddha. But he said it. And some people took it as, oh, he just talking because he got in trouble. But when that statement was made, he was basically saying, while y'all looking at me and these guys are pointing their finger at me, look at this circle.
Right.
Because I am a mother and I am a strong believer that birds of a feather flock together.
Flock together, yep.
He's not the only one. He's the only one that they sacrificed because he got sloppy. That's the only difference in him and Diddy. Diddy did what he did. He had a little more sense because we all know the other one ain't as bright, the brightest crayon in the box.
Right.
And the people around him, for whatever reason, didn't have any, I don't know. But anyway, it's going to be a lot of people that's going to, I'm not going to say they're going to get charges because depending on, unfortunately, the statute of limitations and all of the legal junk, there are going to be some that's going to be charged. I believe the Carters will be charged with some stuff, both of them, allegedly, and in my opinion, they're going to be somebody that's going to be next with a couple of other more people, but it's going to be a lot of people that get exposed if nothing else.
Yeah. And hey, Gigi, welcome and glad to have you here. And no, listen, I have heard that too, about that Jay-Z is next from many different sources, but also too, we got to be careful because the last time somebody was confident, they had to pay $4 million or do it too damn much.
Right.
So just grace, love, and space until it's time. But I also do understand what you're saying because here's the thing, right? There is a difference between posting information because it's your opinion and posting information because you believe it to be your truth, but not the truth.
Right.
Because it has been said on social media. I'm not saying this to say this either because y'all know I don't bring y'all nothing unless it's true. But it has been said on YouTube many times, many YouTube videos, that Jay-Z is next. And they've been talking about Jay-Z for years and that Jay-Z did this and Jay-Z did that. So it has been said for a lot of years. But as we saw with Diddy and R. Kelly, that it's taking years. So I am not wishing that on Jay-Z, let me get that straight right now. I'm not wishing that on him, and it's not because I'm afraid of him. I just give a damn about my integrity. Okay?
Right.
So, giving a damn about your integrity does not mean that you're scared. Let's get that damn straight, because I don't know when it became a crime to do that, but go ahead.
Right. My thing is, if I don't care, male, female, dog, cat, horse, cow, pig, fleas, whatever. If you're guilty of this, you need to pay the price for doing this to people, because it's wrong.
I agree.
It's wrong. And because you have power, you're not God. So it doesn't give you the authority to go around here abusing people. And God does not abuse people.
Correct.
So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. And one thing about the federal government, I equate them to God in this sense. God will let you run amok until he gets tired. He'll let you hit a wall and say, hello, I see you. You need to correct your behavior.
Right.
And he'll let you continue until he gets tired. And when God gets tired of the behavior, he will stop you in your tracks. The federal government does the same thing. They let you run amok. They might send a couple of people to say, hey, we're just here looking around. And they'll let you run amok. Because first of all, if you see these people, the F, the B, and the I's, and the C's, and the I's, the A's, and the 1, 2, 3 people, you ought to, something ought to say, wait a minute, why are these people over here? These people don't visit people.
Right.
If I see some people drive up in a black SUV sedan, and they have on a military uniform, that tells me something happened to my child. They just don't come to my house because my child is in the military. They're coming because something is not right. And that's the same way the government works. They let you know, hey, we're looking at you. And if you're arrogant enough to say, oh, well, they're looking at me. Oh, well. Okay, well, they're going to let you run amok. They're not going to say nothing to you. They're going to collect their evidence. And then, bam, here we are.
Right.
Just like God. But the arrogance of people that do these things, it amazes me. It really does. It amazes me.
No, son, you know what I mean?
The letters. I don't mess with the letters. I don't want no part of no letters. None.
Right. None. No, absolutely. No, I feel you.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Yeah, no, I absolutely feel you. I mean, okay, all good, Gigi. We're gonna be up here for a minute. No, I totally agree. And listen, you know, every time that I go live, right, there's always a possibility of me doing the wrong thing. Right. However, in the same token, all the stories that I brought y'all have also been factual. Because I have come to recognize, know, and embrace the fact, until it's put out, stick to the prompt.
Right.
Whatever the prompt is, stick to it. And like I said, being a content creator is not easy work. It's easy if you're doing what you're supposed to do. But it's hard being a content creator because you don't know if your content is going to hit like you think it's going to hit. Like every time I make a virtual tour live, I think, oh, this is going to be a great show. We're going from P Diddy to Ticketmaster. But to y'all might like 1 out of the 6 topics. So that's what I mean by it's not easy. But I think the reason why I get a lot of love, grace, and space over here on my channel is because not only have I shown, not only do I show, and not only do I give y'all diversity, but y'all know exactly where I'm coming from in real time. And that if I make a mistake, I own up to it right then.
Right, and nothing is done with a malicious or malice in your heart.
Not at all. Not at all.
None of it is done like that. And
Not at
that's
all.
why I believe people are drawn to you and your channels, because people are out here doing things, reporting things with malice for clicks and views and malice.
Absolutely.
And it's about, okay, let me see who I can do this to or say this about, and then go over here and be nice and then do this to them. And that's one reason I'm not a content creator, is because I don't have the patience for it. I don't have the patience for it. I could do the work. I could sit up and do the videos. I could do all the things. But the drama, I don't have drama in my life. The drama and crazy, I'm just a subscriber. I'm a mod on a couple of channels. I've even stopped modding on some channels because of the stuff I don't agree with that goes on the channel. I'll say
Understood.
But I don't have the patience, because if you come for me with malice, like I've seen them do to so many people that I follow, so many people that I have stopped following. I'm funny. I'm real funny. I work for the government. I don't like to fuss, fight, all of that. I believe in putting them good white people in your life. I'm not going to go backwards and forth with you. You can do whatever you want, dox whatever you want, threaten, do whatever you want to. I'm not going to say one word. I was in the military. I believe in moving in silence. And those good white people will be in your life, because it's enough out here in YouTube land.
Come on.
For everybody. It's a million things you can talk about. I even thought about talking to the Silva and seeing, more information and stuff. But I did a little research. And it's not only crazy in the reality TV world, it's just crazy on YouTube world.
Yeah.
Every part of YouTube with content creators, from Christians to devils to reality TV to music to gaming to makeup to floor tiling to animals, all of them got drama. I don't operate like that. You're not going to disturb my peace and I don't know you. It's not worth it. To me, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to me. I'd rather be a subscriber. If I'm a mod, I'm a mod. If I'm not a mod, it don't matter. I'm going to like who I'm going to like. I'm going to be for who I'm for. But all of this extra stuff is too much going on in the world. Like you were talking about this hacking.
Yeah.
This hacking is not surprising. Because, first of all, we're in an election year. Second of all, because we got rump roast on trial. It's meant to be a distraction and a disturbance.
Right.
That's what it's for. So it's serving its purpose. But it's enough. It is enough material out here in the world for everybody in the world to have a channel and make money.
That part. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And it boggles my mind when they say, there's nothing going on. And I'm just like, okay, you know what? And listen, I really, and Gigi, welcome up. Glad to have you here. And let me pull up my channel real quick. Now, I hate to really do this. I really do. But, just to showcase to the people that say, it's hard to find stuff. I don't know where to look. I don't know how to start. Let me show you what I've done. Okay.
And let me say this real quick while you're pulling that up. I am so proud of you. I am so very proud of you, because when you came out here in a different box. Your box wasn't the size of everybody else's. It wasn't the shape of everybody else's. It was very unique on every side, and you are doing the daggone thing. No matter what people said, did, or whatever, you are doing it. And you're going places, and you're going to do big things. And remember that I told you this.
Absolutely damn right.
And when Huntsville ends, it's not going to be hard for you to pivot.
No.
It's not going to be hard for you to pivot. You came out here already pivoted.
Yep.
Right, that's never been his thing. Braylon has always been his own person, his own individual content creator, and he has always been outside the box. He's never been like everybody else. He's never been where he conforms to what everybody else is doing. Braylon has always set a tone. He's always set the stage for others. And if you haven't seen, and this is just me personally, but I've seen it, because there are some content creators that were only about Love American Stuff. That's all they did. But now they're branching out. Braylon has always branched out. He has never, not one time since he has started, been only about one topic. He gives you at least 6 topics in one virtual tour. How many people do that?
Right. And out of those 6, there's something in there for everybody.
That part.
All you gotta do is hold on to your part come up, just like church.
That's it.
You don't like praise and worship? Okay, they gonna do a prayer. You don't
Come
like
on.
prayer? They gonna do a sermon.
That's it. That is it.
Seriously.
Braylon, you talk. So I've said this to you plenty of times. So
Yes, you have.
I really appreciate the fact that people are noticing it, and other people actually acknowledge the fact that you do such a great job with your content that it's like it's hard to not recognize and not acknowledge. You know what I'm saying? And people who act like you ain't doing what you doing, Braylon, they just haters. You know it. They haters.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We talk about this all the time, Braylon. How many times have I called you a genius? Your head
You have, absolutely.
Times I've called you a genius.
No, you're absolutely right, and not to mention too.
How many times have we had conversations? I'm like, Braylon, look, I was thinking about this, and you like, well, just do it like this and do it like this. I'm like, you know what? I'm so mad I ain't think about that, but you're a genius. That's why I love you and you're my friend. Because I know that if I have an idea, I can bounce it off you and you will help me out. Same and vice versa.
Absolutely.
If you have an idea, hey, how many times have you given me a PowerPoint? I'm like, you know what? Oh, I like that. Change this just a little bit.
That
It's like
part.
the whole mail thing. Okay, we'll do it like this.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But you know who you are. That's one thing that is really, really awesome about you is you know who you are. Can't nobody tell you who you are because you already know. You don't conform, and you're not about to switch up because that's not you. You maintain who you are. Like, I love that about you. Like, there's so much drama going on, but you, Braylon, like, you don't get into that shit unless.
No, I don't.
Unless now if they call him.
Now,
they get called.
now listen. I have had the cavalry come through for me several times, and every time the I just want to say this, and this is no pettiness, but every time the cavalry has come through for Braylon, have you noticed nobody has been able to say shit? Every time something said about Braylon, wait a minute, who you talking about? And when they see the live chat full of people saying we love Braylon, they don't say shit. They want to have all the smoke for me.
Braylon, how many I done been on a wish a nigga would for a while. I wish a motherfucker would. I ain't even think. I wish a motherfucker would. When it comes to you, you know I ride. Like, you are my little brother. I'm not gonna take no shit and let nobody disrespect you because I know you personally.
Yes, indeed.
And every time you say somebody that says something, I'm like, who, where, when? I need to pull up. What's
Yes,
going
you
on?
have. Yes, you have.
Like, you like, no, it's okay. Don't do it. I'm like, all right, because I'm ready. And I've done it with other content creators because there's some content creators that you just know. Like, don't put them into the bullshit because they're not in that bullshit. Don't be disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Just like, I'm going to tell you, when Stormy came for Black Titanic, I went in on that ass. I'll pull up the video because I went in on that ass. I'm not about to, no. I'm not for no disrespect.
Not at all.
Especially if it's somebody that I ride for. Oh, no. I'm not going to do this.
Hey, Miss Fuller, welcome in. And not to mention too, let me just say this. Every Simba and Nala is not going to be big, strong, and loud. But here's the caveat. You ready for this? You don't need every Simba and Nala to be loud, big, and strong. Because sometimes you need some predators that can be in the bushes. and watching your back. And when it's time, they come out when it's time. So just because you don't see P&T Ross here all the time, just because you don't see T-Talk here all the time, just because you don't see all the other content creators here all the time, don't worry about how many people come over to your live. Worry about the quality of the connections.
Right.
Because I do talk to people outside this platform, believe it or not.
Right.
So, like I said, don't worry about the quantity of things that you can do. Worry about the quality of energy that you're getting. Because let me tell you something. Even though P&T Ross isn't here all the time, let somebody say something about her brightly. God help your existence, your soul, and the sperm that you formed to be. Okay? Same thing with Miss Denise and the cavalry in general. Wait, say that one more time.
Listen, I said P&T Rawson came through on a few occasions. All right. Now listen,
I told y'all I was in the military. I'm just waiting to hear the wrong word. I was in the military.
I'm ex-military too, okay? I'm Army National Guard, baby, like me. You understand? All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Braylon, what I said all week long, Braylon, in my Melanie voice. Listen, Linda, listen.
Yep.
Listen.
Absolutely.
We not checking for him, Braylon. Listen.
But we stay ready if we have to.
Yes, I stay. I'll be all over the place. Listen, Linda, listen. We not checking
you
for
stay
him,
ready
okay?
so you don't have to get ready.
To get ready.
That part. And let me just say this on behalf of anyone and everyone. When I went through what I went through on YouTube, I don't call y'all just virtual tour family. I call y'all the cavalry. And when the cavalry has come through for Braylon Lee, it has come through so damn strong. It has humbled me on so many occasions. I can't even quantify it into words, into actions, or into gifts to give back to y'all. And I want other content creators who are afraid to be themselves, just know your cavalry is around you. You just have to activate them. That's all you got to do. Because let me tell you something about cavalry and the reason why it will always lose to the temporary army of man. The temporary army of man is so in the moment, they don't understand the totality of the war. So they're just focused on the fight in front of them, but they don't understand the totality of who's all in this thing. Because like I said before, if you charge from the back with hate, strife, and spite, that message gets up to the front and the seas will part and you'll mentally decapitate yourself. But if you charge from the front with love, grace, and space, you'll win the war together. So that's why every time that the cavalry's come through for me over here, nobody has been able to say shit back about Braylon because they know that cavalry is here. So you got cavalry, you just got to activate. You understand me? And one more thing, and then I'll land and let Miss Denise talk. At this point with Braylon Lee on YouTube, it's no gray areas with Braylon Lee. It's either black or white. If you doing good, if you giving good, you investing good, I'm the best one for you on your side. But if you did trifling, tattered, and broken behavior, I'm the worst one on your side. And God help your existence, your soul, and the piece of sperm you were formed to be if I'm the worst one for you. Because I don't miss for shit. All right, I'm good now. Miss Denise, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Well, you just got to let them know sometimes, you know?
Yeah, you do. That's true.
Oh, wow. But, Braylon, I'm with you, baby. I nephew, I got you. We go down. We together like two flats on a Cadillac.
Absolutely.
I'm with you. We are with you. And everything you saying, I'm agree with that, baby. It's like I
Cadillac lean back.
You better know it. Like I said, you just keep doing you, and you just be persistent at what you do. You know what I'm saying. You don't even have to have, like I said, your channel. I love your channel. Don't get me wrong. I got all my favorite content creators. I'll be all over the land trying to support everybody. As well as I'm still fighting on getting my channel up. I've been in the canvas thing that you told me so I can do the thumbnails and the logos.
Yes.
I've been fighting on that for the past 2 days. Okay. but I'm still working it. And I just know, like, oh my, because I do have a lot I need to say. I do have a lot
Well,
I want
listen,
to talk
anytime
about.
you need some help with it, trust and believe. I don't mean to cut you off, but starting a channel, I know is a lot of hassle. But anytime you need any help, any encouraging words, I'm here for you. Braylon's here for you.
Absolutely.
I know Ross is up here, but anytime, because Braylon and I definitely have a media background, and even though, listen, my choice of having the followers that I have right now is because I had taken a different path. I started school, to try to get my degree in something different. I already have my degree in business management. I went back for film because I love media. So now I'm in film. I produce movies, videos, different things like that. So anytime you need any type of help, any encouraging words, like, you reach out anytime, because that is what we're here for, and that's what our platform is here for. Mine is definitely for it, because I don't take no shit, nor am I going to take any bullying or anything like that. I am here for open discussion and to uplift us as a people, because we need that uplifting, and to know that we as a people are stronger together than what we are divided. So anytime you need anything, I don't care what it is.
I'm gonna text you. Check the private check. I'm gonna text you my information, so you can get it.
All right.
I'm really trying to get this together, you guys. Because even yesterday, I was right here with my nephew. I was with him, but I actually had a mental breakdown, and nobody knew. And it was a whole lot that was happening, and I think it also came to a point with Brandon. You know about my friend I told you about.
Yes.
Today his birthday, however, and I had to end that friendship. You know what I'm saying? And it's a hurtful situation, because me dealing with the cancer, me dealing with the trying to overcome all of the obstacles that has tried to stop me in every way. To have that one support that you thought you had to be, do you the way everybody else, that's a hurtful thing.
Yeah.
And I'm so glad God has my heart that I don't treat.
Let me interrupt you real quick, because you said a key word, and I don't want you to miss that word that you said. You said it tried. It didn't. It tried.
I heard it.
Like the Bible said, the weapon will form, but it won't prosper. It tried.
Again, it won't prosper. Amen.
It tried.
It did. You right, sisters. Y'all right, sisters. It really did. And like I said, y'all just don't know.
I just had to cut off one too. I'm in the process of dealing with cutting off a whole marriage, honey. So listen.
Oh, I had just got my divorce final back in March, but here's the thing: the marriage was disconnected over 4 years ago. And I gave him just like a Martell. He's worse than Martell. So I gave him over to his side.
Oh my honey, let's exchange information. We can go ahead and swap stories, honey. Listen, I'm writing a book called Chapters. I can put some chapters of yours in there too, baby.
Oh wow! And I'm writing a book. I'm writing a book that says "Don't say what you won't do." Now
that's a book right there. And I just want y'all to know.
However, right quick, Braylon.
Sure.
Mayor's bodyguard. I ain't gonna let off for you, baby. I'm still available.
Lord Jesus.
I know. I had a little mental breakdown on yesterday, baby. But we and you are together, stuck like glue. You just call me up. Oh man. That's all I'm saying. But we can go ahead, Brad. I'm gonna be nice.
Well, I mean, if she by Sheree can have fake designs, then anything is possible, Miss Fuller. Anything is possible.
I'm just saying, I don't mind him watching over me. He can touch me and walk away. I ain't gonna have no complaints. I ain't gonna complain. I won't.
Yeah.
I can come to mail. I want to be at the Millicon. I won't be there. I'm gonna be there for y'all, but I just won't stand by the bodyguard. I just feel like we can vibrate. I might even get a chance to bake a hard cake. I don't know. I might be.
Girl, you better make you a pound cake and let them go ahead and let it go to the pot.
And I need to exit, because I think this conversation and got a little grown.
Lord help. But I do want y'all to know that this is what YouTube is supposed to be like.
Right.
And
It's
for
supposed
those
to be fun.
yeah, it's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be joyful. It's supposed to be wide ranging. And honestly, too, I'm gonna give y'all a testimony victory lap here. So y'all know that one live that I did that was so y'all want to make me a cast member, remember? And there was a certain person I called out, and they said Braylon irked me. And I'm just like, excuse me, I don't even know you. I'm gonna tell here's where the testimony victory lap happened. I said to this person in the live chat, I hope that me and you are good. You know what they said? Braylon, I've been listening to you more. I've been seeing you, and I actually like you.
Awesome.
And do you know what that is, y'all? Sometimes we only know what we know. And what I said to that person was we need to get to know people for ourselves and then come to our own conclusions. Because what you end up finding out is that the judgment you had was really bullshit. Now sometimes your judgment will be right on. If somebody is an asshole, then they're an asshole. But 10 times out of 10, I think what ends up happening is we allow bluster, bravado, boldness to dictate that they're a mean person. When really to somebody else, they're just like, no, they're just being human. It's anger to you because you don't want to understand it. So, like I said, keep being you. Let the receipts be the receipts and be still in your truth. Otherwise, well, not otherwise, but to give a very finite put a finite point on this, Sonny shared something. And I gotta tell you something, it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen, but it really made me laugh out loud. Here it is, you guys.
You are not going to get anywhere spiritually. Otherwise, you come to that point where you don't give a damn what people think about you. As long about what other people think about you, you will be mediocre. It only matters what you believe about yourself. Believe in yourself as a successful person. Believe that you can and you will. But until you believe you can, you won't. You are not.
Now, listen. It was the spiritual laugh for me. Okay, I'm just gonna be real with y'all. But seriously, even though the outfit was a little much for church, he was right in what he said. You're not going to get anywhere until you understand who you are. Amen. Amen. Oh, my Lord. Y'all can go ahead and speak. I'm good.
Oh, okay. That's what I was saying, but I thank everybody. I'm feeling much better today. Although, again, like I told y'all, it's a roller coaster. It's an emotional roller coaster. People go ahead. I asked God for discernment, and He's giving me that. People that I thought was my friend and motivational or whatever, they're actually showing their hand. But it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. Sometimes, after learning what had happened in my last marriage, I learned this. If that narcissist didn't teach me nothing, and it's amazing. First of all, I gotta find out how I'm still attracting all these narcissists, because it's like it's been one narc after the next, but that's neither here nor there. But
girl, and can we throw that in a fucking bit? Can we tie them up? Just swing them up over narcissistic motherfuckers in a building together.
But you know what? You know what? The one thing that I can truly say, and I'm gonna try to say it without calling who this person is. I'm gonna try to say it without, because this one particular friend, Braylon, know who I'm talking about, is a popular person. And the thing about it is, when I'm that type of person, if I call you guys my sisters, my brothers, my nieces, my nephews, if I showcase love to you, if I'm 100% I say your friend, I'm Aquarius, I'm down with you. But if you betray me, then once that betrayal and my heart and my mind connect as, hey, you done betrayed me and I done gave you chances after chances, I'm done. I'm not going to deal with you. I'm done. And that's why I always try to put it out there in the atmosphere in the beginning. Like if I'm dealing with a guy or whatever, I tell him all the time, whatever you do, be honest with me and don't hurt me. Because if you hurt me in any way, I have a habit of holding on to it. And when my definition of holding on to it, I hold on to it so much, I keep throwing it up at you, like throwing it against the wall to see if it'll stick. But then after a while, and that's only because, and I tell people, that's my way. If you know I'm throwing it at you, or I'm complaining, or I'm doing, you know you good. But when I get, one thing you don't want an Aquarius to do, because everybody call us the most psychotic of all. Okay,
I was about to ask you what your sign is, because honey, you sound like me, and I'm a Scorpio. Because I'm gonna tell you, I tell you right up front what it is.
I'm Aquarius. Exactly, and I'm Aquarius, and I'm straightforward with it. And the good thing about me, one thing about me, I'm a cool person. And when I say that, I have literally had unfamous friends and famous celebrity friends. And once they get to know me, they know, for one, I tell them I'm not a groupie, so don't come at me that way. But once they get to know me, they don't want to lose me as a friend or whatever they try to label me as. I don't deal with guys in the industry on that level because you're not gonna act right. And this particular person showed his true colors today. So I was like, okay, I had to go and block on all social media outlets and all, because it's like, I'm not gonna be your secret, because that's how my mom treated me, and I have a complex about that. Out of all her kids, I was her secret.
You know what? Like, hold on, I'm taking your number down because we got too much in common. I'm sick of this.
It's like you want to love.
It's in the back chat, Gigi. It's in the back chat.
It's in the back chat already.
Listen, honey, baby, Sugarfoot, I got the email and the phone number. Trust and believe I'm.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? I hate when people try to make you their secret. It's like it's like we okay, we dating behind the scenes, but in the public you with somebody else according to social media. Baby, we're not gonna play them games. I
had a difference with that. Cause see, it's not even about being a secret. Like when it comes to like I can give y'all a whole matter of fact, people who know me and have actually followed me, y'all know the story in the relationship with my mom, the relationship with the narcissist that I had, which is my kid's dad, and he ended up getting killed by the girl that he cheated on me with. So, you know, it's a lot. And it's not so much for me like being secret, it's the fact that, okay, you want me to be exclusive with you, but you are out here either fucking around or you want to be a leader, but yet not show leader qualities. Like I'm not a blind follower. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And if I'm seeing that you're showing jealousy, you're showing envy of what I have or just my lifestyle. Like I'm seeing that you're jealous of the relationship with my kids. You're jealous of me even having, any type of thing. Like that's not something that I want. And then I'm the type of person, like, I could show you better than I could tell you. Show and tell was one of my favorite fucking things besides math. I'm going to tell you. Because, if I tell you something over and over, and I keep on saying it, and I keep on letting you know, like, hey, what you're doing's hurting me, or I keep trying to have a conversation with you about how we can make things change or how we can move forward, or, just trying to make things better in the relationship, and you're steady, deflecting, or you're not really trying to listen to me. After so many times of me telling you that, I'm going to stop telling you. And I'm going to show you exactly how what you're doing is affecting you. Now, if I show you without doing anything like rash and you still don't care, I'm going to go to extremes. Like, I'm a type of person, like, and this is real shit. I don't listen. I don't hide my life. I don't lie about my life. And I was talking to my daughter earlier. I was like, look, if my kids know what I'm doing and what I have done, what the fuck do I have to lie to anybody else about it for? You know what I'm saying? If I don't lie to my kids, if I don't lie to my family, why am I going to lie to somebody else I really don't know or somebody I'm trying to get to know? But I'm the type of person, like in a relationship, okay, you want to cheat on me, you want to keep on playing games, you want to keep hurting me, okay, listen, keep on. And I'm going to do something that you're not going to like. And if you're cheating on me, listen, this is my favorite thing, okay? You want to keep cheating on me? Guess what? Cheat on me again after I done forgave you. I'm going to fuck someone and I'm going to videotape it. And I'm going to watch it with you. That's how I am.
Oh, my.
Okay, then.
Oh, I've done it.
Hey,
I've done it.
All right, girl. Look at it. I feel you on that one. But I'm more on too. I had to learn because my rage was like, even like so bad. It's so bad. Even with my ex-husband and his married, because she's still married and she already said she's not gonna let her husband go for mine. But she did her job, which was make sure that we got a divorce, make sure she had a baby with him, or lack thereof. And the reason why I say that because she don't know if my ex is the biological father or her husband. And that's neither here nor there for me. But like I told her, thank you. I told her I want to thank you for taking him away from me, because I've been knowing him since I was 13, and I know he ain't nothing. And out of that, since we've been knowing each other since we was 13 years old in middle school, you know what I'm saying? I know how he operates. I don't care who he talks to, what go down, what situation. He's gonna always try to locate me, always. And I used to always be right there for him. No more. That's gone. That's a done deal. That's damaged, because of then he have never disrespect me the way he has done. And the fact that to tell me he had to hurry up and leave because I'm taking too long to be unalived, and he literally was trying to help me.
What the?
Yeah, he was saying it was taking too long. So we really went there with each other, and then I had to think about it, and I had to tell him, you do know I'm psycho. He know what type of person I am. He just thought I was so down sick with this breast cancer that he thought he was gonna play them roles. But when I clicked to myself and came back to the old me, meaning that I could do something to you and don't think nothing about you. That's why I told him when he noticed that, because I told him, I said, I hope her husband catch y'all. And the man did. He almost did unalive him, and I wasn't aware of that. But I told him it didn't matter. So then they was like, somebody called me and said, well, what you need to do is something for divorce, because you're gonna be the one that has to arrangement. I said, I'm gonna be the one that, and I'm gonna come up there with my own gas can, because I ain't fit to do nothing. Y'all be wrong to call me, because I told him the only thing I'm gonna do is take his ashes and put him in the parking lot and then walk off him. I said, so the best thing for him to do was hurry up, get this divorce, because I didn't want to be bothered. And y'all, they may sound cruel, but that's how I was feeling at the time. How I feel now, I don't care.
You ain't died quick enough, motherfucker. You better be lucky you wasn't put underneath the motherfucking pile of mother. Listen here, you lucky didn't nobody dig a motherfucker.
That's all he got was a good tongue lashing.
Yeah, he did say that, because he thought he was.
Baby.
I had him in life insurance policy, so he thought he was gonna get that. He thought he was gonna get that and share that with her. And like I told her, you want money off of me, or you want money from him, I say I suggest you put a life insurance policy on him and let your husband take care of him. Because other than that, y'all wouldn't get nothing off of me, and I walked away with nothing. When I told that judge, I broke down. She was like, y'all can go to court, because he wouldn't show up. He didn't show up because I had all the evidence that his when she had the video, all of that. I had evidence of them having sex. I had evidence because the mistress was sending it to me from his phone. So he knew I was gonna play that. We was lined up. We was ready. He didn't show up for court. I said, you want to play these games? This was an infidelity situation right here. If you want to play this game and I can take your pockets, let's go. But when he didn't show up, and they wanted me to if I wanted to fight to get alimony and all of that, I would have had to stay married. I said, no, I want this to come to an end today. So I walked away, and I had $0 in my pocket. I was around here starving, no food, no nothing, crying daily. You hear what I'm saying? And today I got blessed. What I've been waiting for came too, because the landlord called me and say, hey, your unit finna come available. Lady, people are moving out. We're gonna have it ready within a couple of weeks. See what I'm saying? I working from home. I got a job I'm doing customer service from home. My assignment don't start until next month. See, look at God. Slowly.
Look at God. Right. Look at God.
Slowly.
I'm gonna tell you, because people don't understand that not everybody is meant to be on your journey. Not everybody is meant to receive the blessings you receive. So there's time for everything. People are supposed to fall off. And that's how I'm taking what I'm going through. It's like, you know what? It's time for the fall off. Shit's been happening too often, too much, and there's no resolution to it. And I know what God has planned for me, and I know the blessings that I have. So you're not meant to receive those blessings with me because you're steady trying to tear me down. Anybody who will sit there and try to bring up your past as a negative thing it's like, no, are you trying to purposely hurt me or make me feel bad?
And you know what, baby, y'all? It was what I thought was a blessing has turned into a nightmare when it come down to this particular friend. Braylon know who I'm talking about. This particular friend was we had a neutral friend for one of the group members from a group from here in where I stay. And this particular person, when I met this person came across me, so I didn't realize the guy was stalking me on the slick. But I found out, and he's in the industry, he's in LA, he's in the industry more of the Hollywood industry. I've always told that person, I said, I do not talk to men in this industry because you guys don't know how to not act a fool. Y'all do not know how to take a person like me who has a kind heart, and y'all would, you would do the most, and you would take me to a level that you ain't gonna be able to handle. You'll have it'll be a scene from one of your movies, right? And to come to find out, this person came across me, I didn't realize this person was from my home state and city, and we literally live growing up. We actually stayed in the same neighborhoods and didn't realize it. You feel what I'm saying? So now that this person is big time, and we was even though he was helping me through my situation with my previous relationship for the past 2 years of it, it was me and him. So just for me to find out fully today, like out of the whole 2 years that you and him, this person had, connected, we connected, and we say this is what we was gonna do, and this is what planned the whole time that we have been connecting and talking, and we made certain plans, and this is what we was gonna do, and this is him coming to me now. I didn't look for him, didn't say this. I just say, hey, let us just be friends, and you wanted to go to the next level, right? So as I agreed to it, and then say as I'm working my situation, I say, well, this may be nice, maybe let me see where it go. So out of that 2 years, out of this last year, I just found out the whole time you ended up talking to somebody that was being in your circle the whole time in my face, and just literally played me like. And so today his birthday, they together all on Instagram. So y'all do know that ran me hotter than fish grease, but I'm a queen. So I was always taught adjust your crown, never let them see you sweat, and let them know let him know that I am somebody that you have messed up a good friendship, that you would never, and I've always tell them that you would never find a person like me. To lose my friendship is to lose the best thing God has put you in their life. Meaning anything attached to me wins, and that's the truth. Because God, when I pray over you and I speak life and I walk in a certain abundance, when I ask God to give me a discernment about this person, everything has started flowing like this, and it hasn't stopped yet. To let him know that I told you was who you are when I first saw you, that you're not for me. You were sent here to destroy me in some sort of way, but it backfired. So let me let y'all know, I sent him a text today and say, I want you to keep what you got that you're posting with. Because when God is ready for me to elevate myself, I'm going to be like Melody Cherie. I'm going to elevate alone with the word of God, with my businesses. And I don't want any one of these pick-me dudes who land at, even the ex. I don't want none of y'all. I want them to all keep that same energy they got. I want them to keep the same women that's on their shoulder. So when I go from $0 to 40,000 a day, or like Melody, or 40, look here, or like I got one better. When I can get up there with Melody, because I'm gonna take her master class too. I want to get up there with her where she can make over 50 and 40,000 in 10 minutes. That's what I want to put out right there. Okay, I want to do that. And I want to be out there on the Instagrams and stuff and showing this is what God has blessed me with. Y'all keep these orders coming. What's what I do? I'm fit to focus all that channel, all the love that I had for them, and I got to put it into me now. Because I'm 50. I just turned 50 and I don't look it.
Girl, you can look at it. I was gonna say, hold on, wait a second. I don't
look it. And the thing about it, and the thing about it is, I tell people all the time, I have nothing to show for my life because I have given my love and my energy to everybody. And
Right.
I don't know if this that God took me like this. I'm gonna give you counsel just so you can see who's in your corner. Cause baby, this person ran like they just scattered like roaches. But I'm okay.
I think sometimes in life you have to see who's not for you, um, so you can know what to do in terms of your next movement. There was a quote that I'll never forget that was, God will remove you from people because he heard conversations that you didn't hear, right? But the blessing of it is those same conversations that you did not hear, he will place you around the right people because of the conversations that he did hear about you. So just know that when God is moving, sometimes, not sometimes, but really 10 times out of 10, he is moving you away from people to move you to people. Well, I'm going to say that again. God will remove you away from people to get you to move to people.
And I receive it. I receive it. Thank you. I receive it.
Yes.
Because I believe that. I believe that he right now, y'all, God has placed me in isolation. So anybody that is not for me, that has a negative, put it like this, they had a plan that I didn't see. They was coming to me in wolf clothing. Meaning, even with the friend that Braylon know who I'm talking about, that particular friend, and I was there to motivate that person. But instead, he wanted to take it to a different level, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna humor you for a second, but in the back of my mind, because I don't trust, he was able to show his hand, and he's still showing it, because in the public is you boasted up with this person, and I'm watching the comments, and y'all the perfect couple, but you on my phone with don't believe the media, don't believe the hype, it's me and you, and I said bye-bye. Bye-bye. Don't play with me.
Like my Angela said, when they show
I'm
you
too
who
old
they
of a
are,
cat to be cat. Look here. I'm like my granny say, I'm too old of a cat to be called a kitten. Don't play with me.
Listen, say that shit.
You see what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. He thought he was slick, but I'm the grease. Baby, you ain't gonna get no slicker than what I'm about to do. I'm
Come on now. You were slick, but baby, you're oil. Okay.
Yes. So that's why I try to tell guys, and if any of them out here listen, those in the bushes, put yourself in a position that you don't need them. You just want them. It's a difference. I wanted and he didn't understand. And I had to always, every time I tried to walk away from him, but this time I have fully agreed to just let him go completely. I had to stop doing this, y'all. Let me say, this is gonna make y'all laugh. You know how when somebody to piss y'all off, or you had talked to somebody in a couple of days, and you decide to call him and say, hey, I'm calling him, let me call him, tell him I ain't gonna call him no more. You know, that's the crazy part. That's what I was doing. I was texting him like, I ain't finna talk to you no more. But I'm thinking like this here. I'd rather you see that I ain't finna respond to you no more. I'm not finna respond to you because you're texting me while you out of the country, which on a vacation for your birthday with this woman, but then you texting me, I love you, I'm still here, and we're this, don't let social media come between us. You done let your lies come between us. Because I'm not stupid.
Listen, I ain't even gonna talk about it because I know industry, okay? I know entertainment, I know music, I know it all. So listen, when I say snakes in the grass, boy, snakes in the grass.
Yeah, there's snakes in cold-hearted, and then they were trying to
look you in your face and tell you that you're the only one, and tell you how special you are, treat you, or at least tell you that you expensive, but treat you cheap. Honey, ain't nobody out here trying to play no games. And at a certain age, who the fuck wants to continue to deal with the same shit? We deserve better than that, and I don't know if they understand this.
And we do, and I but see, one thing would make them clean to me. It's several, quite a few of them that I talk to, and they really clean to me in a sense, because I tell them your money is not my money. And I give them advice. So when they hear me say I got my own, I am very independent. I have my own, and I'm going through what I'm going through. But when I give you the knowledge and the wisdom and all of that, they want like, oh, I gotta keep you, and I want you this. I say you're not ready for me, and I always tell them that, and they don't get it, but they gonna get it later. You gotta be a real strong man to handle me. And I have been yet to have met him yet. God know who he is. He know who he is. And in order for me to get to him, for him to find me, all of these heart damagers have to get cleared out. All these wrong men that I allowed to come in my heart and damage my spirit and damage my soul with their games, God is having to create in me a clean heart, a new heart. So once you make my heart anew, I can't allow the past come through that. And that's why I said Mrs., as they call me, Mrs. Fuller, no relations at all, okay, to the other one, no relations. But he out there ain't no relations. He wanted it to be, but it's no relations. But still, the whole factor of it is like if I say I'm your friend, I'm your friend. If you tell me, then I'm gonna give you enough rope to hang yourself. So once you hurt yourself and hang yourself, don't come back to me after everything or the industry done hurt you, or somebody done already tried to take your bank account and run you dry, and now you want to come back and say, well, if I would have only listened, bye-bye. Go on to the people, that entourage that you're around, go on over there, because I can't help anybody after that. I done had exes make fake accounts just to holler at me. Woo. I done blocked them. Yeah. I done blocked them so much on I done blocked them so much on Instagram, Facebook. I don't even go on Facebook no more. I shut my whole page down. I had to get off of social media, and all I got left is TikTok, and I mess with my Instagram every now and then, but I had to go and block him and his lady, because I didn't want to see all of that, and I don't want him to be able to look me up and say again, like he's been doing. What he's been doing all day in between while they out is don't let the media hype break us up. It's broken. Our friendship is over.
You know, it's interesting. There was this one woman named, let me see if I can pull up. Her name was Curly Chrissy, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Curvy Chrissy. Hang on. Okay, here it is here. And she asked a question that I thought was quite interesting. So I'm going to bring it up, because I'm going to show y'all what I said. Because talking about celebrity and image and all that stuff, this was the question that she asked T-Pain and them. And so this is why I said to Curly Chrissy, I'm like, listen, to me at this point, if celebrities are more concerned about their image than them being happy, that means that they don't care. I mean, if you and I were together anywhere, everywhere, because I know who I am in the discussion. And so, this is, in case y'all don't know who Curly Chrissy is, that's her. So listen, people are going to say what they want to say. And, life is too short for you not to be happy. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. Like all of this right here, I would be very happy with that as a wife for me. Okay. She can arrest me 5 days a week. She can put me in solitary confinement on the weekends. You know what? I need to stop. I say too much. I say too much. I say way too much. You
want to talk about me and man? Hold on. How come you get to say that? And baby, just you just hold tight. We gonna watch that house together. Okay, but go ahead.
Wait, say it one more time.
We gonna watch it together. Okay, we gonna be on the hill together. I'll be out there making him some sweet potato pie and maybe some peach cobbler with a little ice cream. And I'm bringing the vanilla.
Listen, I'm gonna be there making a better than sex cake. I'm gonna make some ribs, some smoked turkey legs. I'll make some real good potato salad.
Oh Lord, she's trying to get my booty.
Listen, go ahead and have some devil eggs. We can have a cookout, baby. What you want to do? We can watch it together, and we will all eat good in the neighborhood. Okay?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
For sure. We can all watch and make sure that nobody come up that hill together. It might get hot, but we gonna be all right.
Yes, indeed.
No, but
And you know what?
for
And you know
all
what?
of y'all, I just say,
And you know what? Honestly, to tell you the truth, like at the beginning, middle, and end of the day, Life Jennings has always said in his song "Must Be Nice" when the rim stops spinning and all the gold digging women disappear, she'll still be here. My mom, she said to me a long time ago that if you were an asshole when you did have money, you're gonna be a bigger asshole with money. But if you were a kind person without money, you're gonna be a kinder person with money. And
yeah,
just because you don't hear all the good things about what people do doesn't mean they're not doing good things. Not everything has to be publicized. You know what I mean? And to me, even though I don't make a lot from YouTube, the fact that there are 3 black women up on this live right now connecting with each other, that means more to me than anything. Because I am contributing to the fact that black people can get along, that black people do want to see us win, that black people do see the good in each other, and that we are doing a reflection of what it is to be black, not what a portrayal of what other people think is black. So listen, if your purpose is good, the money will come. Now, does it take a long damn while? Yes, the hell it does. Because honestly, I should have been having a $20 million contract by now. But you know what, though? You have to get in the door first in order to get 20 million. So be grateful for the door you step through. Because here's the thing, right? You can either cry about how long the dream took to come true, or you can cry, be happy in your dream. But I promise you this, the longer you complain about how long it took, you do realize that dream that you in, that dream come true that you in, that time is ticking too. You don't get time back. So please use it wisely. So
yeah, my time, like I say, time is valuable. And you know what? I used to sit here and wonder, like, why me, or why all the relationships I'm getting into is not lasting or such and such. But I had to also realize you're picking men that God had picked. And then I had to sit and I had to also think about, God, I wasn't picking these fools. They found me. Well, except for my ex-husband. I did that on my own. God said no, and I still tried to make something work. Only thing we got is a son together and these grandkids, but that's it. But this last situation of the friendship, I call it a situationship. That situationship has ended, unfortunately for him, because I'm good. One thing I'm not gonna do is allow people, and that's with anybody. I'm not gonna allow them to change who I am. I'm a loving person. I'm a sweet person. I would give you the shirt off my back. I would, if it's like Natalie Cole had a song called "I Can't Say No." If you ask me, if I had a dime, I give you. I keep the penny. I swear I would, and gladly give you the 9. That's me. I hold a penny, Braylon. You get that 9. All of y'all. You see what I'm saying? But when you got people that want to use your kindness just because, hey, I don't want to lose her as a friend. She's cool and I can do this, and I helped you when you didn't have, when the industry playing with you and you didn't have, when your stuff was slow, you didn't have. I've talked y'all through off the ledge as well as y'all talk me off the ledge, and this is how y'all play. Hey, my thing is, hey, go right at it. I want everybody to be happy. But now it's my time. All I really, like Mary J. Blige say, all I really want is to be happy. I have to find that the love of my life is me. That's what it boils down to. The love of my life is me. As in Martin, what Martin Lawrence said, what he said in Roscoe Jenkins, the team of who? Me.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you want a good song, because you brought up Natalie Cole, listen, I love Nat, love her daddy too. Listen, I'm an old school, so but yeah, listen, and this is no plug, but Braylon, you already know. But you can go listen to my daughter's song. She has music and she's on Spotify and she's got a new song. And let me tell you, when I go through this process right now, it's crazy. I listen to her song. It's called Don't Concern You. And actually, Braylon, you are allowed to play it because I have copyrights to it. That's the good thing about it. I got copyright to all her music. But yeah, like if you listen, because I like to listen to music when I'm going through shit, and it helps me out. But just like you said, we're stronger than that, and I feel like they think that because we end it that we're going to suffer, and it's like, no, you don't understand just the strength that we gain from even letting go of the BS, letting go of the negativity, and even letting go of the presence of the person. Because sometimes, a person can get in your face, you will have all those emotions and be like, no, I'm not taking me back. I'm not. But you see him, you be like, damn. Okay, maybe just one more time. I could do it one more time, but after this, I'm not going to do it no more. And that one more time happens and it turns into 2 more times and maybe 3 more times. But listen, we have too much strength as women to continue to allow narcissistic men who can't, commit, men who are just don't understand just the whole anatomy of a woman. Like it's just time to let that shit go. Because us as women, we naturally, this is something I had to have a conversation with too with my ex. It's like, you don't understand. As a woman, I want to be soft. I want to be feminine. I want to be able to be that in my relationship. When I can't be that, it becomes a problem because now I'm feeling like I have to always be on guard. Like you said, trust issues are a real thing. But if I feel like in a relationship with a man, I shouldn't have to still be hardcore and still feel like, I got to be on guard because you don't want to respect me. You don't want to listen. And, if I have a breakdown, you're saying that I'm insecure or I'm jealous or you just don't understand and you just want to make it worse. No. Like, as the Bible said, husbands are supposed to lead. Women submitted unto your husband, but that does not mean submitted to all men, because not all men are worthy of being submitted to. So, but yeah,
you're gonna be trapped with them soul ties. You can't get rid of them spirits. They spirits, the other women's spirits. Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
But you know what, you guys. You know what? I was with my husband we was married for 7 years, and out of the 7 years of the marriage, the last 4 years of the marriage was hell. So it was so bad he lived in the bedroom, I lived in the living room. Like literally moved all my stuff, and we literally had a sheet in the middle of the living room, so he can't go around it was like water roses. You can't come around my space. That type of stuff. You ain't talk to me, I didn't talk to him. We only interact through the grandkids, and that was it. My son was like, how can y'all live like that? Easy. I can ignore you. I hold grudges, long grudges. That's just me. I'm learning though. I'm learning because I want to be blessed. So I'm learning to, let's practice something else. I'm doing something I've never been able to do in my entire life, which is let go, walk in silence, move in silence, pray about everything, worry about nothing.
Right.
And this is the journey I'm on right now. I have to have surgery, which was supposed to be in the next month, but I'm having to move it until I get moved in and get everything situated. But I'm supposed to have surgery to have both of my breasts removed. That's what I was feeling on yesterday, Braylon, where I felt like when I told you I was having a breakdown on some of everything, because I felt like, and then the devastation of my friend right here who had been by my side and then he was lying the whole time. So I guess this was his way of protecting me, but you're not protecting me if I look on social media.
Right.
And I'm finding out through social media what you should have been told. Long story short. But everything that made me feel as that I'm a woman has been taken away from me. And I think that's what startled me yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'll try not to reflect back to, right, this is domino effect, because I looked at it like this here. If my ex wouldn't have done what he did to me, there wouldn't be nobody else right about now to harm my heart, because I was 100% dedicated to that person. You see what I'm saying? There wouldn't have been no industry person to look at me, because I would have been like, okay, I'm married and I'm happily and blah, 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 blah. I could be your friend from a distance type thing, that. But as I'm dealing with the C word, counselor, as I'm dealing with an emotional roller coaster, like why me, what's this? So I'm having to just say, God, say, sit still and let me guide you. Let's
Right.
sit still, because I no longer wanted to hit them with my invisible car. All of that. Okay. I no longer want to do throw wigs at them and stuff. So now I had to go into like somebody had told me yesterday as I was breaking down, like literally while you on your live, I'm behind the scenes crying, and it was like, don't worry about it. Just pray. Pray about it, leave it alone, and you're gonna wake up and tomorrow's a new day. So every morning I get up, I'm thinking something positive. I don't think about what happened yesterday.
Absolutely.
I'm thinking about the future. I'm thinking about, hey, you got $1 billion company that you are sitting on that has not done anything but sit here on this computer. So how can we make money with this computer? How can I turn DDH boutique and DDH INC into a corporation? That's what I'm
Right.
working on. How can
And
I
you know
make
what?
sophisticated Miss D
And
a brand?
and let,
That's what I'm
right
working on.
and let me say this too, right? Because my mom, she gave me this prayer. I think P Ross and GG9 and many of you have heard it before, but it's called the alphabet prayer. Basically the prayer is, God, help me rearrange the letters of the alphabet to make out exactly what I need to say. And I use that prayer more often than y'all know. Because I utilize that prayer for decision making. I utilize that for soul regulation. I use that for discernment. I use that alphabet prayer so much that that's probably my main prayer that I use. And I want you to know that at the beginning, middle, and end of the day, that your purpose is going to sound crazy to other people because God didn't give them that vision. Like, I see Brainley's virtual tour on TV. No, I'm serious. I see Brainley's virtual tour as a black entertainment news show on streaming live on Peacock. And you know what? And let me tell y'all this. Sometimes you on your live, if you're a content creator, play around with imagery because it's very powerful. So watch this. This show right here could be this. Or this show could also be now. I've been doing that in every intro since these opportunities have come up. Why have I been doing that? Because I'm trying to give my brain a visual memory of what can be. Every time y'all see Peacock Original and then that title card, or that Tubi Original, that title card, that's to let y'all know that this is a channel on purpose. So while it may seem crazy to others, as long as you understand it, screw everybody else. Because if anybody wants to run off and say, did y'all see Brandon Lee's got Peacock? Did y'all see Brandon Lee's virtual tour live as a Peacock Original? Child, no, it ain't. He just doing that just to showcase to y'all that that's what he wants to do. He's motivating himself. Well, I saw it was a Tubi Original too. No, it's not Tubi Original. He's just motivating himself. The people who need to get it will get it. The people who don't, they won't get until until the moment arrives. Just know that. Y'all can speak. I'm done.
Yeah, it's definitely manifestation. But you're right, that prayer and just prayer period definitely helps. And we say that, we're gonna give it all to God, but we don't. We always find some way to take reign over what we say that we need help with. But that's what I'm learning. And that's the path that I've had to take. And this is through years. He's still working on me, okay? Because my pop-off game I thought was gone, but it's not. So, it's a process,
Right.
you know. But it's what we have to understand. Like I said, is some people just aren't meant to get the blessings we receive. They're
That's
not
it.
meant to be, in our lives like that. Just like I said, they're only there for a season. Some people are branches. Some people are leaves. And then you have
Yep.
some who are the root. You understand?
Come on.
So everybody has their part to play, but not everybody is, you know what I'm saying, is there for good.
Amen.
So you just have to, you know what I'm saying, really just like, honestly, be picky. Be picky on who you allow in your space. We have,
Come
like,
on,
we
talk about
honestly
it.
have to be picky of who you allow to come in your home. Be picky who you allow, and as women, definitely who we allow next to our bodies. Because, like you said, them soul ties is real. And you carry on, spirits of other people that, might be negative or, just off the wall. You got to cleanse yourself from that and then move forward. But, once we say we're done, like as women, we just kind of stick to it because we're so good at chances. We'll give you a chance
Yeah.
after chance after chance. But steady know that you ain't going to change. You done showed us 7 different ways of how you're not
Come
going
on.
to change. But yet we're steady talking about, okay, one more chance. Listen, time is money. Money, it might not
It's
be
time.
important, but your time, exactly, is time. And some things you just can't get back.
Absolutely.
Listen, it's expensive being in love. It really is. And being in love with the wrong person definitely takes a toll on you. You can bankrupt. So instead of being, in love and bankrupt, and I'm saying bankrupt spiritually, being bankrupt intellectually, you can be bankrupt physically, you can be bankrupt mentally. Instead of us continuing to pour into empty cups or us pouring into empty cups and filling them up while we're steady being emptied out, we can't continue that way because we can't
Absolutely
give if
right.
we don't get back. So I move with benefits. Listen, I know what I bring to the table, and I know that my love, my friendship, my time, my if we're in a relationship, whatever it is beneficial to you in some type of way. And yes, call it whatever you want, but I expect some benefits back because I'm not going to. I've come to the point where I can't keep giving without giving. It has to be, like, honestly, it's not even have to be 50-50. It has to be 100-100 because we can't get it. We need 50 if you don't even have it to give.
That's it.
So if I'm coming to you with 100, I'm expecting 100 because now we can pour into 50.
Come on. No, that's very true. And honestly, tell you the truth, everybody should give a damn about their blessings in life. I know P&2 Ross does. I know Gigi does. I know Miss Fool does. I know all y'all in the live chat do. Everybody should have that standard because not only does the blessings that you receive reflect you, but it also reflects in what you're able to give. And so, I've said to my friends before, listen, for example, let's just say, because, cross promotion is extremely huge. Let's just say that NBC says, hey, listen, we love Brainley's virtual tour. Can you do Brainley's virtual tour, watch the Oscars watch party, the Grammys watch party? Can you just do the watch parties for all these award shows that we can't air on NBC? Okay, cool. I don't mind. Now, if I'm flying out my friends to LA, I'm like, listen, from 8 to 2 a.m., I'm going to be live on NBC. If y'all want to come to the party, you can. We're going to have free food. We're going to have margaritas. It's going to be an actual watch party live on NBC. Don't you do nothing that you don't want me to hear about. Because if I hear about it, I'm going to handle it. If your friends get upset with you laying down the ground rules of your blessing, that's their first and last time with you. And do you know why you should have that energy? Not because you're not kind, but it took too much damn blood, sweat, and tears, mentally, physically, and otherwise, for you to get to this part. And your friends ain't going to have the energy to help you get back to where you are.
Right.
Just saying.
Yep.
Just being real. And also too, here's the thing, right? Friendships will be broken up as you climb higher into your purpose. I just want you to know that. I'm not saying that to wish bad on any friendships you have, but as you are going deeper into your purpose, you are going to lose people. And I know this much. If one of my friends at the most and Gigi tells me about it, guess what? I'm going to be inclined to listen to Gigi more than my friends. Now, for some of you, be like, wait a minute, your friends was with you when you had nothing. You're right. But now that I have something, there's a different level of giving a fuck. Now I'm going to need you to match. So the reason why I'm going to listen to Gigi is because, hello, she understands the media game. She understands that we got to work twice as hard to be here. But your friends, they're not in the game. They're not going to understand that energy.
And it's not saying don't be friends with them. It's just saying that right now in what you're doing, this isn't where they need to be.
Exactly.
You know, is so. I mean, but we have to definitely listen. People are picky about food, but they are not picky about their relationship.
Mm-hmm.
You have people, I mean, and sometimes I don't know what it is, just like, listen here, Miss Fuller, I understand you completely, especially when you said, why does it seem like I just attract all the narcissists? It's almost like there is some type of scent that we have that says narcissist attraction. Like, I don't know if that is a new perfume. I don't know if that is just a walk that we have or a look, but it's just like, oh, attract them.
Yeah.
Listen, we definitely, like, my vetting process now, especially after what I just went through, listen, I'm about to look at you as if you have warning labels like medication. What are your side effects?
Lord help.
Are you going to run up my credit? Are you going to be disrespectful? Does that mean that you're going to cheat? Like, what are your side effects? I need to know past history.
Right.
Listen here. No, ma'am. I'm not going to get caught up like this again.
Absolutely.
Time is too valuable. Now, listen. I can either be making money with my time or I can be investing in a relationship. I'll still be making money, but it's a little bit different. Now, which one do I want to invest in? Which one is going to be beneficial to me? Right now, I no longer have the capacity to deal with a relationship. Because guess what? I wasted so much time in the relationship that now my money's funny. So now I got to make up my money. And honestly, that's more important right now.
Right.
So, but the thing about it is me being who I am, I love being a wife. I love being a mother. I love being a family. But I'm not about to settle just because that's what I love and that's what I want. So,
P and Ross, you're up here because you're up here twice. I got to kick one of them out the studio.
So I'm definitely not
P and Ross?
to settle.
Okay.
Yeah, but that settling time is over.
Right.
I miss, Miss Fuller, you definitely are way too beautiful to deal with anything, any situation.
Right.
And you definitely deserve better and more. And you're going to get every bit of the positive deservings that you deserve. Like, listen here, what you're going through is not what you're going to go through. Okay, you're going through it at this time, but that's not going to be what it is. That's just a part of your story. Okay, where you're going is not where you're at, and it's okay. But you'll get there. Just know that you are blessed. You're blessed. You're loved, and you are definitely going to overcome and achieve everything.
Hang on, y'all. P and Ross.
You're big.
Sorry, y'all. I think P and Ross was up here, but her mic was up. Hang on. I'm gonna kick one of them out the studio. Hang on.
Y'all hear me?
Yes. Okay. Yes, we can now. Well, you were up here for a while, but we couldn't hear you. So Okay, so the one that is up here now, I'm gonna kick the other one out the studio, okay? I think her tech might be messing up. Go ahead, Gigi. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say, just send positive energy because you know how I do, Braylon. I like to speak to existence, and
absolutely,
sophisticated Miss D is definitely going to be a brand.
Without question.
Listen, we can go ahead and make the website, get the products up, however you want to do it. I don't know your location, but I'm in Cali too, so. I'm
in Houston, but my friend that I was telling you about, he's in LA, so he's in.
I know, that's why I said I don't know how you feel about Cali, okay? Because I feel LA yesterday.
Really, I feel like this. I'm there for business. I'm that type of person.
Right.
I can be professional. That means I can see you out. I can see him out and act as if I ain't never known him, never met him, never saw him, never talked to him. That's the type of person I am. That's the type of person I would never acknowledge you. That's how I've have made it that person is not a factor. I'm about my coins though.
Right.
I'm about getting my.
No, absolutely.
Yeah. I would. It's like if we ended up in the same event, and I was to see him and his woman now, out and about, I would never make it known to him like, hey, I'm in the building. I would never.
Right. Okay.
Never. He know who I am.
Yeah, like I said,
you talk to me, you know who I am. I don't have to. I don't have to make myself seen. Just know that when you see me walk away, I'm about my business. I can literally walk into a person a celebrity that I've really had interaction with, like never that way. But I'm saying, like, we talk, we conversate and all that, and I can literally be like, for as you know, y'all would never know me and that person even knew each other. Now he may have a look on his face. He may have a look on his face like, I can't believe she really acting like she don't know me. I don't.
Oh, absolutely. No, absolutely. And you know what it is too? I think at some point in time, you get so in a mode of peace, right? That it's not even about them anymore. You know what I mean? Because like I said before, sometimes your dream has to come true for people to understand you. So for everybody that rejected me, it's going to depend on the rejection, right? Because maybe I wasn't who I needed to be for you at the time, and you couldn't be what you need to be for me at the time. That is different, because that is circumstantial in time, right? But if you rejected me, you didn't give me the chance, and you didn't give me a chance for you to know me for yourself, then I'm sorry, I'm not going to know you. So when you see, Braylon Lee virtual tour as a Peacock original and live on E as the first Black entertainment news show on E, don't act all new with me. Oh, Bray, I've been a music artist for years. Interesting. Trying to be somebody, huh? Well, yeah, you always say, in order to give love, in order to receive love, you gotta give it. Question: have you given any love to me? Why did I have all this? It's mighty funny now that I'm on E. Now you want to give a care. You have to let people know that you see their gameplay.
Right, and sometimes you don't even have to let them know. You just show them. Sometimes words
that part
don't do enough. Words just don't do enough. See, I like I said, I just gave y'all one part of how I can show you, but also I will show you with my growth. I will show you that, you think that because you had this or you had that or you did this or you did that I have nothing. No. I was my own woman before you. I'm my own woman after you. So showing someone with your growth and showing being quiet, oh my God, for some reason, I don't know why that drives people crazy. But when you don't say nothing and you act like you don't know them or you act like ain't nothing going on, that shit will drive somebody crazy.
Oh, it will.
Sometimes that's the best way to get back.
You know what, sis? I believe you because as long as I was with the situation I was telling you about, for months now, it's kind of been coming to a head for months anyway. And long as I was like I told you, I call him up, hey, I'm calling you to tell you I ain't finna talk to you no more. That type of stuff. I was like, something said today. Today was more of a, I see you, I let you know I see you, and I ain't got nothing else to say to you. I ain't got nothing else to say. So now
Right.
the text messages has been, so you're not talking to me? Where you at? Why you not speaking? Why you not? I still ain't respond, and I'm not going to. Thought I was playing. I tell people when my heart and my mind connect, when they join as one, because see, my mind was saying let it go. It said let it go over about a year ago, when he wasn't doing what he was supposed to do as a friend and other situationship. And I would just study, letting it go. But my heart was like, oh, I love him and I care for him and I'm going to do this and I'm not going to be that cruel person. But my mind kept saying, but that person don't seem to give a care. That person, when a man really loves you and care for you and want to be there for you, he's going to act differently. He's not acting that way with you, the way he's doing with this other person. You see what I'm saying? So again, I'm still like, oh, okay. But it's like, oh, it's not me, it's the industry. Okay. You feel what I'm saying? So now I giving him the best birthday gift of all. Losing me is the best gift that I can have on his birthday.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hey, PN2, welcome in. I know your tech been going in and out, so.
Yes, I'm like, Lord, what is going on? I have enjoyed this conversation. I am mentoring a young lady at work that's in a similar situationship. That's much younger than me. Matter of fact, I thought she was my daughter's age, but come to find out, she's actually much older than my daughter. But one thing I've shared with her, and she looked at me like I was crazy. And I'm walking through the steps with her, what this looks like. And I actually shared it Monday with my esthetician, because me and her were talking and she was sharing some things with me as she's getting out of a relationship. I want to encourage both of you ladies. I don't know you from this cup that's on my dresser, but you guys, I can hear that you're beautiful women and you want more. I encourage you to date yourself. I encourage you to sit down and journal. What is it that you want? I want you to sit down and really think about what you want. And it might take a couple of days. And I want you to journal. And when I say journal, I'm not saying journal, well, I want 1, 2, and 3. No. I want you to say, number 1, for instance, I want a new car. So what I did is I sat down and I wrote everything about this car that I want. So then after you write down, after you journal, and it might take a couple of days, might take a week, might take a month, however long, it doesn't matter. There's no timeline. Then as you start to date yourself, do those things. Make yourself feel how you want someone else to make you feel. And it may sound crazy. I know it sounds hard.
No, it doesn't.
And it is.
I honestly do
and
that.
It is.
No, it's not. It's simple.
It is.
Really simple.
And when you first try it, you're like, what? Because I've like I said, me and her are doing baby steps. Because baby, the resistance is real. And I'm like, okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this for 2 weeks. And then she has to come back and report to me. In 2 weeks, if you tell me you've only done it once, we're not moving from this step. And she was like, you're so hard. I said, I'm hard for a reason. We're going to get the results that you're wanting. And I'm going to walk through it. I'm going to fuss sometimes, but I'm doing everything I'm doing with her in love. Because the people that she is attracting, she's been attracting the same type of people since her first son. She's getting too old for this foolery and shenanigans. And she's getting them young, she's getting them middle-aged, she's getting them old. So I encourage you to do it. And if you said you're doing it, good. But you might need to bring it up.
That's something, and I actually tell my kids that, especially my oldest daughter, because she goes through things, and I try to be there for her as much as possible. But I also let her know, like, listen, honey, some things that you're going through, I'm still going through myself, and some things I'm still trying to figure out. I'm not going to, just tell you something just to say it. I'm going to tell you the truth, and that's how it's always been. But dating myself has been one of the key things that I've definitely found, and I had to start doing that after my kid's dad, because it was abusive. It was the worst of the worst. You know what I'm saying? I lost myself so much. But then when I started to realize that, no, I got to love me, because I can't love nobody else if I'm not loving me. I started, even if, like you said, taking it a day at a time. Sometimes it might be, you going and getting your nails done, or going and watching a movie by yourself, or just
going for a walk.
Exactly. Going and taking a walk by yourself. Let me tell you, just being able, because I'm going to tell you right now, and something that I've also learned is sometimes you have to sit in uncomfortability before you can become comfortable. You have to sit in that. So when you're alone and you're like, oh my God, I'm alone, I hate being alone. Sometimes that being alone, it strengthens you, and it makes you realize, like, wait a second, I can be alone. So I don't have to deal with the bullshit. I don't have to keep dealing with this same situation, because I know that being alone, I'm happy. I'm stress-free. My face ain't breaking out. I'm not gaining weight because I'm stressed. I'm not losing weight because I'm stressed. My hair's not falling out. There's so many things that you go through when you're, in a relationship compared to being alone. But yeah, that's absolutely right.
Now,
I
now let me say this. It is not the cure-all for the be-all. It's not. Because you're going to still go through, because we're human and we're women. But I have been doing, when I say I have been doing this since, I'm going to say age 18, 19, and I am married, I'm happily married, and I still do it. I take time to be with Veronica. I take time to sit in Veronica's presence and to just be Veronica. Because as a wife, as a mother, those roles are heavy, they're time consuming, they encumber all. So sometimes you need to just sit and be Veronica. You need to sit and date Veronica, because with all of the things and all of the people, sometimes they get beside themselves. And you let it go, because you're the mom, you're the wife. So you have to get by yourself and date yourself and say, wait a minute. Now he ain't opened this car door in a month. Why is that? And one thing about my baby, she's 15 years old. And it's funny because I told my husband this weekend. My husband is very good about opening doors. My daughter is 15. When she's with me and her dad, she will not open the door. She's going to stand there until one of us opens the door, which 9 times out of 10 is my husband. Because if I reach for it, my husband's like, hold up, I got the door. But at 15, because of who her daddy is and how her daddy treats us both, she has in the back of her mind, if I'm with the male, I'm with the man, he's supposed to open that door. And that's big for me, because as women, we do all the things because at some point in time, we have to do all the things. But if you can learn early that you don't have to do all the things and to just sit in your feminine energy, I think, I might be wrong, but this is my opinion, I think it will keep us out of some of the situations that we get ourselves in, because we're trying to be Superwoman, and there's no such a thing as Superwoman. They're not giving no badges for Superwoman, so we might as well be soft, and feminine in our own energy instead of trying to be the mailman, the plumber, all the things. Because whether you're with someone or you're not, in my opinion, and I have been single before, I have been divorced before, there is somebody that can do that. Now, you might have to pay the person to come and pick your trash up and put it out to the yard, but you're still sitting in your feminine energy. And that's where I'm going to say us as Black women, we kind of mess up in a way, because other nationalities of women, they don't do that. But us as Black women, somebody told us we got to be superwoman, we got to be the plumber, the carpenter, the architect, and we think it's a badge of honor to do all those things. All it's doing is breaking us down and putting us in an earlier grave, in my opinion. So it's important that we take that time. Like I said, it does. Like I tell her all the time, you don't have to spend money to spend time with you and to date you.
Right.
You can go get ice cream. You can go for a walk. You can just sit on the porch.
That part.
Because if you had a significant other, y'all gonna probably sit on a park bench. Y'all gonna sit somewhere together. So hey, sitting at home on the porch, it's free.
No, you're absolutely
Going to
right.
the park, walking is free. Walking through the mall, it's free. Now, if you like to buy, leave your purse, leave your wallet, just take your ID in, leave the rest of the stuff, leave it in the car.
No, absolutely.
But we have to take better care of ourselves because the stress.
I'm the type that I like. Listen, I'm the type I like to cook. So a picnic to me ain't just going on. Listen, I will fix us everything we need for a picnic. We don't have to buy the outside food. We won't have to do none of that. Down here in Cali, there's so many different trails. You got the beach. You got, these electric bikes you can buy, which I got my own, so I don't have to do it. But you can rent them. They got the little scooters. Like, you have so many different things that you can do if you really, really want to.
Listen, my daughter is 25 years old and she's dating. And she told me the other day, she said, Mom, me and Mr. P, she said, we went out. I said, where did y'all go? She said, Mom, he took me on a picnic. I thought that was the most amazing, wonderful date on earth. Because you know what? I don't know when the last time I went on a picnic. I was like, oh my God, that's so out of the box. And I said, well, how did you enjoy it? She said, Mom, it was actually fun because I don't remember the last time I went on a picnic. Right. Just simple stuff. And that goes for you too. You need to date yourself.
No, this is very you're right. As much as I do. No, for real. There will be times where as soon as I get off live, I will go and get me a Dunkin' Donuts and I'll catch up on some content creators just to get out the house. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I'll go to Buffalo Wild Wings. I might go to Applebee's if they have all you can eat wings and give me some $5 margaritas. I definitely do take time out for myself. I definitely want to do more for myself, but also too that costs money. But no, I definitely try to go walking at least 2 to 3 times a week. And recognizing too that just because you take time out for yourself doesn't mean that you don't have the capacity for other people. I think a lot of times we forget ourselves as much as we give to others, we forget to give to ourselves. Because I was just talking to somebody today, and I was saying to them that, with the career that I want, I'm not going to be able to have time to do stuff like this, like I used to. Because whenever you ask God for a blessing, he don't give it to you in a fifth and a half or a quarter. He give you everything and then some. So
he does it big.
Absolutely. So you have to match that energy. So if I do a morning edition of Virtual Tour Live just for you guys on YouTube, and then you guys don't hear from me, trust me, it's not that I'm being selfish to y'all. But Brandon's got to get ready for 6 o'clock live on E or live on Tubi. So, my time is going to be limited. And so I think what it is too, being to Ross and to Miss Fuller and to Gigi and to the live chat, as you evolve, your mindset will evolve too. And I think sometimes when your mindset evolves, people take offense to it because they feel left out. They feel stagnant. They feel incomplacent. I remember the Nene interview with Carlos King, and when she said that, she's able to change her own light bulb. She's able to do more for herself, and Greg felt kind of inadequate. And I worry about that, not so much for my wife, because I feel that in today's society, she would understand that that's just my nature to help. So I'm not trying to take over your life. I'm just trying to add to it. But in the same token, though, I know that for myself, I do get scared about being inadequate in people's lives and not mattering to people. I think that's a very common, natural thing. But the only thing you can do with that is to love yourself. It doesn't solve everything, because that fear is always going to be there. But at least as long as you love yourself on the day, you good. And celebrate the wins where you can. For some of y'all probably did not cuss or slap a co-worker that you've been wanting to for years, and you've made it through today. That's a win. Okay, that's a win. But some of y'all were able to go to your favorite restaurant during happy hour, and you were able to spend 2 hours on Do Not Disturb. That's a win. What may seem small to others is big to you. No time.
Right. And Braylon, I want you to date yourself, because I want you to really, because I know the body, the face, all that, the physical, but I want you to know how you want to be treated, how you want to be loved on, and that's important. Let me tell you, my husband gets tickled, and I'm sure his job gets tickled every time he receives flowers or a cookie bouquet at his job. That's important. That's important because he's the man of this house. He's the king of this castle, and I want him to know that he's loved. It's important. And men, just like women,
it is very important.
When we date, men, just like women, we tend to take whatever is given. But if I know I like to go here, I like to eat this, I want to do this, or I like flowers. So when somebody say, well, what would you like for your birthday? Or what would you like to do for our anniversary? You're not giving that generic answer that none of us mean, which is, I don't care, whatever you want to do. No, it's okay to give that answer. But 9 times out of 10, we give that answer, we really don't mean it 9 times out of 10.
Oh, I believe that.
So, therefore, you know those things, and you're gonna be equipped because your mama equipped you. You're around all of these aunties and sisters and cousins, and we're equipping you indirectly. But
Correct.
I need you to be fully aware of actually what Braylon likes.
Understood.
You think you know what you like, but I want you to know what you like. Do you like massages? Okay, what kind of massages? Not the happy ending massages. We're talking about a real massage.
No, I mean, listen.
I'm serious.
No, and I'm being serious. I mean, a deep tissue massage is very nice.
Yes.
Some 7th Avenue lemon scrub. On me or on her, regardless, I'm fine with either position. No, let me stop playing. Let me stop playing.
I am high maintenance. I was born high maintenance from birth because of who my daddy is and who my mama is. I'm sorry. That's who I am. When I look at both of my girls, they high maintenance. They got it from their grandmama and they got it from their mama. It is what it is. But in that same token, I want them to know what they really like.
I've told my older daughter this when she had a breakup after so many years. I told her, I need you to date yourself. I bought her this book about being single, and I told her, I want you to read this book, and I'm gonna ask you questions about this book. And I told her the same thing that I'm telling this young lady that I'm mentoring, because it's important. Because when you don't know who you are and what you want, people will give you whatever the hell they want to give you, and you will take it.
If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything.
Right.
For anything, yep.
If I go out here and put my dog food in the dirt and bring it back, and it's a puppy, and I give it to that dog, that puppy like that for weeks on end, that dog will eat that food. And when someone gives it food just out of the container, it's going to look at it and probably leave it there, because it's not going to be aware that that's the right way someone's supposed to treat it and give it the food.
Mm-hmm.
And we conveniently forget that. We, in the back of our minds, we know we deserve better, but we don't know how to get it. We don't know how to articulate it. And so we just said, okay, it's okay. And then we get in these situations, can't get out of the situations, or by the time we get out of the situation, it's like, oh Jesus, we stayed in this so long, I don't even know who I am anymore. But it's important. Like I said, I'm married and I still date myself. My husband, I'm blessed to have a husband that'll be like, you know what, and both of us do this, be like, you know what, go find something to do, here's blah blah blah, go take care of you, spend time, whatever. And I do my husband the same way. You are not to be in this house until it's time for bed.
Yeah.
I want you to go and enjoy who you are. Treat you to something. And it's a two-way street.
It definitely is, because I was gonna say, listen, I'm that type of person naturally. And it's so crazy because my ex was like, oh man, you spoiled me. And I'm like, yeah, I did, but what did I get? Like, not even that I ask for much, but that's just me naturally. Like, I want to take care of you, because to me, listen, as a Black man, you go through enough in society already. Why should I add to that? No, I want to try to make it, make sure that things are good. So, I am the type that, like I said, I want to be submissive in my relationship. So, listen, you come home from work, honey, the house is clean, food is done. You just went and put in work, especially if you're paying the bills and you're doing what you need to do. I should not have any problem or cause a fight just because you want a hot meal when you come home. What? That's just unacceptable. And like you said, as a man, you should get flowers as well. You can get flowers. Here, baby, here you go. You go take care of yourself. Oh, you want to go out with the boys? You go have fun. Here you go. Here's a little bit of money for gas. Here's a little bit of money if you want to, get you some wings, because I know how much you like to eat wings when you drink your beer, baby. Here you go. Because guess what? In the time of us being together, not only have you told me what you like, but I have observed it and I've seen things that you haven't even said. So just because you think that I haven't said it or haven't acknowledged it doesn't mean that I don't know. But I'm going to show you that I know. Now, see, I'm the type now, I can continue to do this, but if I'm not giving it back, then that's where the problems come into. And my problem is, honestly, I give so many chances that I'll waste 5 years. I've done it. I've wasted 7.
We've all wasted years. We've all wasted years.
You don't want to do that. And it's like with this relationship, so it wasn't more of a legal marriage, it was more of a covenant, a promise. And it's like, after you break that, no, I'm not about to go back on that, because if we could sit down as adults and say, listen, this is what I want, this is what I expect, can you handle that? And I say, okay, well, this is what I want, this is what I expect, can you handle that? And we both agree to it. And then it just still falls apart. It's like, okay, I'm not going to give up who I am and what I want just because this didn't work, but I'm not about to jump into anything real quick either, because I need to work on me, because even in that time that we were together, there's a parts of me that have changed. There's parts of me that are different. So I need to figure out who I am from who I was, and figure out who I want to be and who I know I am. And we need to figure those things out and get those things aligned, so that I can move forward and actually be the best version of myself for the right man. Because I could do years with the wrong man, but I could do a lifetime with the right one.
And you know what? I think that's something that I have been praying about a lot more for myself is I know how generous my heart is. So to me, if I do flowers or, if I give her a business contact or something like that, I remember it was one episode of, I think it was the Steve Harvey show, and Marjorie bought Steve a Rolls Royce. And it was on the talk show stage and everything. I'm that type of dude that I know that I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas. I'm not really flashy like that. So if I do get with somebody, if I do get with a woman who wants to bless me like that, I will be so humble, like I don't even see it. And I would be, and y'all, I'm still working. God's still working on me. But, if she gathers all my friends for a birthday party and she buys me a Rolls Royce, I'll be like, no, you're going to take that Rolls Royce back and we're going to get the money value for it and then we're going to get back to people. Because I ain't taking that. Now, of course, my mom, my dad, one of y'all going to be like, now, Braylon.
No.
Listen, you always are giving to everybody else. She wanted to buy this Rolls. Wait, y'all knew about this shit? Okay, who are you talking to?
Yes, you have to let people love on you and give you. You have to, because then you stop. Listen, I'm one of those people that I am a big giver, and I had to learn, and it took years of older people drilling into me. When you stop a person from blessing you, you stagnate their blessing, because they're supposed to bless you. And not only that, but when you do stuff like that to your significant other, it makes them feel some kind of way. Surely they know that, you're not a big flash person and that you want to give this to somebody else. But that does something to somebody when they try to love on you and you reject it. That's a form of rejection.
Right.
So don't ever do that.
God's still
if
working
you don't
on
like
me,
the person, but that's not, because we all have to learn it. And I'll never forget. I remember my husband did something for me. I think we were dating and I rejected it, and I will never forget the look on his face. I hurt him because I didn't want what it was, and to me it was too expensive. But I hurt him. And me being who I am, I can tell when I do something. It might take me a minute to figure it out, but I had to go back and apologize, because sometimes you mean well and you hurt somebody and you don't realize it, and then that could be a barrier. So somebody buy you a Rolls Royce, matter of fact, they can buy you a Ford that you're in a relationship with. You take it, suck it up, because you don't want to hurt them unknowingly.
Right. Yeah. I appreciate that.
Yellow Pontiac, and I'm gonna be listen,
right.
I might not like it, but I
right, because for me it's the principle of the thing, right? I truly feel that being kind, being genuine, and giving love to the people that love you, that's what you're supposed to do. I've just been raised that way. So to get that, that's not easy. And I know if I find the right one, and she's like, so wait a minute, you sang, you open up the door for people, you pay for the bill, you care for your family, and no woman has ever loved you before. Oh, I'm about to do the most. I don't give a damn how you feel. I'm just gonna be like, oh Lord, help. And don't worry, I already talked to P&2 Ross, and she said if you reject anything, she's gonna be on the double. I'm just like, you know what?
Yeah,
I can't live for it. I can't live for a damn thing. You told my mama
this conversation with him. I had this conversation already with him.
You told my mama, you told my sister, you told Miss Fuller, you told Gigi, you told T-Talk, you told the Silver, you told every woman that you about to do the most, and I have no choice. That damn straight. Okay. All right. Okay. I mean, I got no choice.
But we live and we learn.
Yeah,
we go through and we learn. And the key word is we learn.
Yes.
That's the key word. We learn, because we've all been through ups and downs. We've all been in bad relationships. We've all been in good relationships. We've all been in subpar relationships. But the key is to go through and to learn from it. I tell my daughters, I tell my mentee, I tell anybody, any woman that I speak to, I said, I'm not telling you something that I heard. I'm telling you something that I know. I haven't always been in this awesome marriage. I had a marriage where my husband was a hoe. So I know some things. I got a couple of wounds. So I can tell you. And I learned. Now, if you don't learn, one thing, if you don't learn the lesson, you're going to keep repeating the lesson. And me,
Correct.
I don't like double work. But we grow and we learn. And it's okay. It's okay to lean on someone that you trust. It's okay. Only a fool, hotel host, is going to keep making the same mistakes and getting the same results and saying, oh, I'm a good person. No, we learn, we correct. Now, you might not be able to correct all of it at one time, but we're going to correct some stuff. But if you never correct the stuff, you're going to keep getting the same results.
Yeah.
And it's okay. We're human. We're not perfect.
No, I definitely do receive that for sure. And I do know if I'm at a party and y'all see me just tilting my head, just crying, it's like, y'all get Braylon some space. It's okay. He ain't got no choice in it. He can't say no because we already decided this. So he just over here crying because this is his reaction. You know what? I did not realize that I wasn't the only one until I saw Brad Loves Judy. And when Judy does gifts from the brat gets so humbled. And she like, beautiful, you did. Why you do this? Why you do this? Because I wanted to. I'm just like, me and the brat get along.
That is my husband. He can go out here and spend $1 million on me. But if I go out here and spend $500,000 on him, his face is like, what? Why did you do that? You know what? Ain't nobody listening to you. But then on the back end of it, when he's out by himself or he's on the phone with his brothers or his boys, I hear the joy in him. But my husband's also a giver. He also lives to make me and his girls happy. So I understand it.
Yeah.
He's not a taker.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this conversation has just been amazing.
Yes.
It's just absolutely amazing. It's been amazing, and I have thoroughly enjoyed it.
Well, listen, that's what we do over here. I mean, listen, I am very proud of the fact that with this channel, we've gotten to, let me see something. And this is not just because of God, but this is because of all y'all and my work ethic too. We have gotten to 144,820 views.
Awesome.
And 1,106 subscribers just off of this energy. You know, they always say water rises to its own level. And I know that although I might not be mentioned on some of your biggest, favorite, most known content creators in the sector, the people that know me, they know me. And
you got your own tribe.
I have my own tribe. And honestly, too, to tell you the truth, I remember when I talked with T-Talk with your girl, she said, you know what? I don't even look at you as a Love and Marriage Huntsville content creator. And that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I see you for you. And the fact that I am embracing this sector so much means more to me than anything. And this is why I would say to any content creator, if you want to know how to move in the sector, move in this fashion. Move in the boy cry wolf metaphor fashion. Don't report on every single thing. Report on what needs to be reported on if it has a wolf energy. Because I think y'all all can vouch for me when I say, just because I cover other stuff don't mean I don't cover the wolves of the big stories in the LAMH sector. Do I not? Because I don't miss for shit.
Yeah, I agree.
I may not get to it right then, because sometimes too, as a content creator, it's better to place in third place than place in first and get it wrong. So sometimes it's important to be still and understand the temperature of how everybody's feeling everything before you touch the thermostat.
I would totally agree with you with that, especially in this reality TV world.
Yes. Real talk. So there will be times where it's like, Bray, you gonna cover it? I'm like, not right now. Well, Bray, it's a big story. I know it's a big story. You don't think I'm not gonna cover it? Sometimes I need to hear from other people. Sometimes I need to hear the validity of it. And sometimes I need my soul to rest to know if there's anything for me to say on it. Having care about what you say does matter. Good damn. Good damn. It's okay not to ride every big slide at the water park. Sometimes it's cool to just be in the wave pool. Just chill it. I ride the big slides when it's necessary. But if it's a thick girl, I ride every water slide. Well, at least the big ones. But that's neither here nor there. But anyway.
Come back to the light. Come back to the light. Braylon, come back to the light.
Listen, like I said about Melody Cherie Lee, y'all remember that black outfit? I texted her designer for a burgundy one, and Melody Cherie Lee said she wanted a purple one. So I as I was here with y'all, I was texting her designer to make a purple outfit. So we're gonna make a color collection. You know what I mean? Because she also is gonna have wigs for every, let the cage outfit that she wore at that festival. You understand? So I got things going on. Let me stop before somebody runs off of this set. Braylon texted Melody's designer for a BDSM outfit. No, I did not, y'all. Calm down.
I'm just gonna wait for Aunt Natty to come get you. That's all I'm gonna say. Because Aunt Natty already told you.
After Martell, anybody is an option, okay? Listen.
Baby, after Martell, anybody should well, I ain't gonna say anybody, but anybody should be better. Anything should be better than that. I'll say
that part. And that's what I'm standing on. But you know what I love about Aunt Natty? She reminds me of so many people back home in Arkansas. She reminds me of all of y'all. And all of y'all remind me of my family and my friends that, hey, Braylon, I love you. I'm going to call you out when you're wrong, but I'm going to uplift you when you're right. And the thing about Aunt Natty is, even though she unnecessarily dashes my dreams, she at least say, Braylon, I still love you. You good people.
Right.
So that's why I don't go in on her too much, because at least she knows I'm good people.
That's what aunties do. We correct you, and then we say, no, wait a minute now. I love you, but you're wrong, son. I have a 6-year-old great nephew, and he knows that I mean business, but he also knows that I love him.
Absolutely.
But he knows I love him. He will always be my little prince, but I don't play no marbles when you acting a nut.
That part.
Yeah.
And it's a very fine line too. Because honestly, too, I know Aunt Natty believes in the same principle that I do, that anybody after Martell is a better option.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what, too? Melody did say something, too. She said, your finances have to be right, too. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, listen, there are, negotiating terms. Because what you want can't outweigh what you need. You understand? And I'm just saying, I'm not tall enough to tell her, what you trying to do. But when Brandon Lee says some motherfucking ish, he says some ish. Yeah, I've heard my voice before. It'll put somebody in their place. But no, you know what? I honestly believe this. At the end of the day, I think I say Melody Cherie Lee jokingly, even though it has a very lovely name to it. At the beginning, middle, end of the day, I really want her to be happy for her. However, I know I can be the best work husband at Tilted Crown Productions. Because my media mind, with her work ethic, I promise you that production company would be something. Not saying it's not now, okay? Don't get it twisted. But sometimes it takes a work husband, sometimes it takes a work wife to understand your creativity. And I feel like I can be a great work husband for her. And the sex we have is all the TV shows we create, the content we create. So, just. See, P&T Ross, I'm in the light. I'm just in a different light. You know what I'm saying? So it's TV shows and content that's the sex, not the actual sex. So I'm in the light, even though it may not be the light that I want to be in. Because I just rather do the real thing. But that's
okay. You're gonna get your Melanie Cherie, but it's not gonna be the Melanie Cherie. It's gonna be the one.
Thanks for phoning it in for me, really.
It's going to be the one that the good Lord has specially made and designed for you.
This is true.
And if the Lord so desires, hey, and you get the Melanie Cherie, then hey, we all there for you. But if not, just know the one that He gives you is the one for you.
Amen.
Amen.
And you know what, y'all? I think y'all know that I know what's reality, right? In the actual scheme of things, it probably will not happen, right? Because when a woman wants what she wants, she's gonna want what she wants. But in the same token, though, I do believe that if you show yourself approved enough, the impossible can be possible. So I appreciate what you said, P&T Ross. That either way, as long as I'm a good person, I'm gonna get my good. So that's what
you're gonna get your good that's supposed to be for you.
Yep.
And that's something that we all need to understand, no matter whether it's work related, relationship related. What's for us is for us.
It's for us.
It's when we jump the gun and get what's for somebody else is when we get the problem.
Right.
You go out here and buy a car that you can't afford because your best friend got that car. Then you wondering why you struggling to pay for it. Well, that wasn't your car. You only got it because your neighbor got that car or your friend got that car.
You have to run your own race. And I had a friend of mine that I told her that I liked her, and she said, "Hey, my thoughts. Good to see you. Glad to have you here." She said to me that, Braylon, I love our friendship so much that I just want to stay friends. It's not because of you, but I have you in my life because you don't judge me for a damn thing. And I don't have that everywhere in my life. And I've come to recognize that there will be some women to tell you that they'd rather keep you as a friend because they want you in their life because you provide much more than what somebody else could do. Because relationships come and go. Friendships, they are marriages. So I've come to recognize that. And honestly, too, let me just say this, too. I think the biggest thing for us men is that we want to know that we can matter. And I think sometimes we cannot rest in the fact that we have a blessing in front of us. So like you said, if I don't get Melody, but if Melody and me become best friends and she's like, so who you dating? Well, I'm dating so okay, well, they're going to come by the house. Okay. I'm going to have champagne. I'm going to have a charcuterie board. I'm going to have to meet them. That's love. Love has different levels to it. So if I get Melody Cherie wanting to know who I'm dating because she wants me to have somebody good, that's love. So, Now, in the same caveat, if you don't like her, you can't flirt with me in front of her because then I'm gonna play into that, and then we're gonna have some problems. So, you see how I keep finding a loophole for me to be blessed. See, one thing to know, Braylon's always gonna lift himself up to be a blessing, and y'all should do the same. There's a loophole for everything. Well, not for everything. Some stuff is just closed. Like Martell keep trying to find a loophole to get back to her, and that loophole is closed, bro. It just ain't happening.
Honey, that ain't even that hole has been covered up several times with dirt and gravel and concrete.
Not the process. Good Lord Jesus.
Yes. Wait a minute. We're making sure that he never comes back up to the top. And he just can't realize that he's not gonna come out from under this hole that we're stuck in. It's not happening. But some people will never learn.
Nope.
And I am convinced that that's one of the souls. I'm actually convinced when it comes to him that he said his grandmother raised him. But as a person that has been partially raised by a grandmother, and I spent every summer, every vacation in East Texas with my grandmother. So I have some deep-rooted values and lessons and memories from my grandmother.
Sure.
And she loved us unconditionally, but that little lady did not play. She meant what she said and said what she meant. And I can remember the last, I'm going to say whipping because it was a sneak attack. Because me and my sister, she had told us she was going to town, and me and my sister decided we were going to fight. We were brought up that we didn't fight each other. We were to love each other. We were not supposed to fight. They let us tongue wrestle a little bit, but then after a while they're gonna be like, "Cause y'all don't do that, y'all sisters." But that day we thought she was gone, and she might have been gone, but she didn't go far because she came back. And when she came in the house, I don't know if she would some kind of way she came in the house, and some kind of way when we realized she was in the house, she had a switch. You're from Arkansas, I know you know what a switch is. And while we were pushing and shoving and carrying on, she was carrying on with the switch, which stopped us in the tracks because we shot.
Right.
But I cannot tell you how many times my grandmother spanked me. But I can tell you about that one. Because my grandmother, when she spoke, you listened and you did or did not do what she said to do or not to do. It wasn't no, well, let me think about it. She said, don't do that, so don't do that. I can't remember another time. I remember when she met us coming up the road and the street lights was on. Because that was a thing in the country. You come home before the street lights come on.
Correct. So
that was a lesson I learned real quick. Because she was walking up the street with this switch. So in saying that, I'm saying, was he raised by his grandmother? Or did he visit his grandmother and she just let him do what he wanted to do? Which in the South, I don't know very many grandmothers that just let you run amok. Or maybe it's a Texas thing where grandmamas don't let you run amok. I don't know. Right. I was raised by a Texas grandma. But for him not to have a moral compass, and he was supposedly raised by his grandmother, I don't get that.
Yeah, I mean there are some things that, growing up, there are certain, growing up, there's certain things that it's just a code, right? For example, if you go into a cookout, everybody knows the hot sauce to bring is Louisiana hot sauce. That's a code. Mm-hmm. It's almost like every hometown has a hometown radio station, has a hometown TV station. They have a hometown barbecue place. Now, if you just say anything to be a part of the conversation, then we automatically dismiss you in our head. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It's just like what you said about the switch. I know what a switch is. I got more belts, right? But I do know what a switch is. Mm-hmm. So I agree that his upbringing would be reflective in his movement.
Right.
You know what I mean? Y'all can tell that I've been raised, and I say this very lovingly, I've been raised right by my parents. I'm just a little bit extra by my damn self. And I think y'all can understand what that means. What that means with me, you know.
And I'm gonna go out on the limb. And I'm going out on the limb because my father-in-law is from Arkansas. That's why I'm gonna go out on this limb. So I know some people from Arkansas. They're from Magnolia, Arkansas. My beloved ex-pastor was from Arkansas. So I know some people from Arkansas. And I'm going to say this and go out on a limb and say, you were told as a child, do not bring shame to the Lee name.
Amen.
You were told that as a child.
Amen.
I'm 50 years old. And baby, I got a whole extra name. But I will not bring shame to the Smith name because that's what I was born with. Correct. Nobody that knows my mama, daddy, grandmama, and all three are gone will say, now her mama and grandmama, now that child know better than that. I will never bring shame up on the Smith name because that's how I was raised. That's what was embedded into me. And he has brought not only shame, but he has brought mud and poop and all the things to that name. And I've said it before. I would change my children's name to my maiden name so they would not be associated with him and his name, especially my son.
Right.
Because that's a lot. Because as my granny said, you ain't got nothing but your word and your name. That's all you got.
That's it.
But that's what old country black people say in Texas. I don't know about the other states.
That's very true. And honestly, tell you the truth too, I think sometimes, right, when you get to a certain level in life, the pressure, absolutely, my thoughts for sure. There is honor in your name, absolutely. I think it does get to a critical inflection point, right? Because I know when I finally get into media, heaviest that wears the crown. So I'm gonna have my cousins, my nieces, my nephews. First of all, they're gonna be proud of their uncle. Like, you actually did it. It took you a long time, but you actually did it. I'm like, yeah, you know what that means? That means y'all can't just do anything no more. That means your uncle can't do nothing that he wants to do no more. You know what I mean? So if you do anything, and listen, one thing, no, two things for sure about social media. Social media is the global newsroom, okay? If any one of my family members do anything, you know what they're going to do? You know what they're going to say in social media world? A family member of Braylon Lee from Braylon Lee's virtual tour did this, and that.
Exactly.
And so it's going to be an inflection point. And to me, I believe before you step into any blessing, I do believe that you should talk to your family members about the blessing and how they should move with the blessing. You don't have to, but I believe it's the best move to make. So when I do make it with E or 2B, I'm going to be like, hey, listen, y'all. So listen, your uncle made it on TV. He's got his own weeknight show, but I'm going to need y'all to be on y'all best behavior. Now, if you make a mistake, that's a regular mistake. Uncle Bray's not going to be upset. But if you do something out the way, they going to associate that with me. They going to say, Braylon Lee's family member did this, and that. But we're in Arkansas. TMZ don't pay attention to Arkansas. You're right, and they shouldn't because we're not Hollywood. But damn it, at this point, everywhere is Hollywood. So I'm going to need you to care a little bit more.
Because unlike when we were coming up, there was no internet.
Right.
So the information is going to reach Arkansas before you can pick up the phone.
Hello.
And it's going to be twisted, turned, flipped upside down before you can even say, hi, Mom, I got to tell you something. She's going to be able to say, now, Brandon, what did you do? This channel said you did this, and that channel over there said you did this. Then your aunt called me and said you did this, and you're going to be like, oh, my God.
Yep.
It's just like when, I don't know, I'm older than you, but it's like when I was growing up, if you did something at somebody's house, you got a spanking or you got chastised. But by the time you got home, the whole story was much worse than what you did. And you about to get it again. And that's the way I see the internet. And that's how I explain it to my daughters.
Right.
With the caveat is it never goes away. I don't care how many times you delete it.
Yep.
I don't care if you delete the app. It's out there in the cloud.
Yeah.
Making raindrops.
Right. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And not to mention too, here's the thing too about working with family. There's been a lot of families that have made multi-generational wealth, and there's been a lot of families that have made multi-generational bankruptcies, mentally and otherwise. And so, you know, if I have a family member that says, hey, Bray, I want to get into media. Okay, well, you can be a production assistant on Brantley's virtual tour. Wait, I can't come on as a correspondent? No, you can't come on as a correspondent because I've never seen you on camera before. But Bray, we family. Okay, I get we family, but this is my blessing.
And you have to guard your blessing.
That's it. Now I can offer you a production assistant job for $20 an hour. And if we really want to break it down, Braylon Lee's gonna be on for 2 hours, 5 days a week. But here's the thing though, my team is gonna be working from 9 all the way up to 4 o'clock. Really 8, because we produce a show based on the day that was. So guess what? We're going to have a morning meeting at 8 o'clock in the morning. So 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10, 11, 11, 12, 12 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. That's an 8-hour day. $20 times 8 hours is $160. $160 times 5, that's $800 a week. Times 4, that's $3,200 a month. Times 5, that's $4,000. Well, I don't think that's enough for me. Okay, God bless you on your journey. I'm not going to go back and forth over a blessing that I know all I got to do is go live on my social media and somebody will come and claim it.
Right. That you had to earn.
That part. And I so understand the black people and the family that's like, oh, you want to do that? Oh, you think okay. What you no, I'm gonna show you about it too. Hey you guys, so that's my nephew right there, my ungrateful nephew. I offered him a production assistant job, a Brantley virtual tour for $20 an hour. The time slot or when you're gonna have to work is from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., but it's $20 an hour. That is $3,200 a month to $4,000 a month. Just email Braylon Lee's virtual tour at entertainment.com with your resume, your cover letter, and why you actually want to do this job. I'll be looking forward to it. And you know what? I almost forgot to tell you, we actually need 2. So just email me and I'll be in touch with you soon. You really went live? Yeah, I went live. You thought I was playing with your ass? And then guess what? They're going to go with their mom and dad, and they're going to be old school, be like, well, your uncle did offer you $3,000 to $4,000 a month, and you rejected it. Braylon was raised old school. A fat meat's greasy. He was raised old school on you got to work hard for everything you got.
And ain't nobody going to give it to you.
Nobody's going to give it to you. And he was also raised well enough to know that everybody needs a shot if they work hard for it. And that's what he wanted to do. So you have no right to be upset with him because he went on Instagram Live and gave away your job.
Because you didn't want the shot. Yep.
Now, that don't mean that you can't get another opportunity. But you know what that is going to be? You're going to have to go to NBC Universal Careers and then apply.
And they not giving out no free chicken dinners.
That part. But Bray, aren't you the creator and executive producer and host of Brainley's virtual tour on E? Yeah, I am. But you didn't want to accept that, so I gotta give it to you another way. Now, You're gonna have to go in on your own merit
and compete.
Yeah. And here's how humble I am. If you actually make it in, I'll say welcome to the team. And I will give you your flowers. But if you don't get in, don't let that stop you from hustling. That just means you gotta work a little bit harder.
It is just a lot of people that feel entitled.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not just only young people. Not only young people, honey. We got some old ones around here that think they entitled.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've experienced some of them. They're entitled to tell me what the hell to do. But yet they never go up on a panel. Yet they won't make a YouTube video. Child. But this is the thing too, right? Just because I want you to work for it doesn't mean I don't want you to win. Mm-hmm. I'm not making you work any harder than I had to work for mine.
But you know what? When you work for something, you appreciate it more.
Yeah, you really do.
Than if it's given to you.
Yep.
And that goes for children and adults. But we live in a microwave society of entitled people. And I'm not gonna say it's just young people, and I'm not gonna say it's the young people's fault, because us as grandmamas, uncles, aunties, mamas, and daddies have made them like that. We've made them like that. We don't believe, well, they need to wait or they need to work for something. Oh, that's my baby, and they have to have a car at 15 because I wanted a car at 15. Okay, but are they responsible?
Right.
Do they do the things that they need to do? Do they take care of their business? Or as my husband say, do they do their job? We've taught our daughter that your job is to go to school and do the best you can.
Absolutely.
Now, if you can't do that, how are you gonna drive a car? If you can't do the chores in this house, how are you gonna drive a car? If you're not responsible enough to do the chores in this house and responsible enough to go to school, mind your business, and do your lesson, how are you gonna drive a car? But then again, I was raised old school, and I've raised both of my children old school. And my husband is basically the same way. He's just a little bit more lenient than I am. But you can't blame the children for being entitled when we're the reason they're there.
Right. No, you're right. No, go ahead.
And when they get like that, we don't even pull their chain and say, wait a minute now, hold up. We just say, oh. Or if they're little, we laugh at it and think it's funny. No. My little great nephew, who is the prince of my life, who I love dearly, I had to jack him up. Because he demanded something from me. And then started laughing. Wait a minute, baby. Did they not tell you about your auntie? Okay. He was 3. He's 6 now, going to 1st grade. When I say we have an understanding, we have an understanding. When he doesn't want to do what his mother says do, she says, I'm going to call Aunt Missy. Or do you want me to take you to Aunt Missy? Depending on what's going on. And when he walks through that door, he knows we're fit to get down to business. We're fit to have a conversation. And we're not going to have this conversation again. Because sure, you are privileged and entitled to certain things in this family. But being disrespectful and walking around here acting like you're entitled, when you can't even buy a pair of socks. No, sir.
That part.
But we've done it. our parents did it to us in a sense, especially if they grew up in the country. They did it to a certain extent because they had to work and the conditions that they lived in and the conditions they were brought up in and the years that they were in, the year that they grew up in and stuff. They did it to a certain extent, but baby, we've taken it to a whole nother art form. This entitlement.
No, you're absolutely right. Like I've said to I said to a friend of mine that, you know, let's just say that I get a endorsement deal, you know, with Cadillac.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, my son or daughter, they, you know, I bring them a Cadillac CT4 sedan or CT5 sedan. And they're like, well, I want a Bentley. Huh? I just told Cadillac that it was your birthday because we have that type of sponsorship because I do a lot of things for the multicultural division of Cadillac because I understand the culture needs to be a luxury and deserves to be a luxury, and I make that investment. They made an investment in me. This is a $50,000 car that's paid off with taxes. That's nice, but I want a bit. Okay. How's your friend doing at high school? Oh, he doing good. He's in a shelter though. You know, he homeless. How's his grade? Straight A's. I think he's gonna be the valedictorian and do a speech at our graduation. Okay, cool. Give me his number. But you don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm. Cause you could be walking.
Right. I'm about to go to the shelter. Hey, listen. So my child doesn't want this Cadillac. So this is what I'm gonna do for you. Now I know you're gonna go to college. Don't worry, I'm gonna pay off your college. And you know what? I'm gonna give you $20 million if you come by the house for a barbecue in the car. You want to do that? We at the barbecue. Me, the thickalicious BBW wifey. I got the kids. Y'all are there. Hey, you know what? You should call your friend. We're having a barbecue. Call your friend. You know what? Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah. Why is there a Cadillac CT5 sedan outside? Oh. Remember that bliss that you didn't want? He driving it.
He driving it.
Oh, by the way, I just wired $20 million to his bank account so his family can be okay. You paid him $20 million to come through and drag me because I didn't want a blessing show the hell did. And you ain't gonna do a damn thing about it. Now try to talk back against me. Auntie P2, don't ask me.
No, I ain't the one to ask now.
Auntie Gigi, can't you help? No, I can't help you on this one.
No, I ain't the auntie to help you. I'm about to get you myself.
Grandpa, isn't Braylon doing the most, y'all? He doing too much. No. He's not doing too much.
This baby better just go in the house and sit down.
Hello.
Just go in the house and sit down. Because you about to be in more trouble than you was when we first started the conversation.
That part. Because see, every uncle and auntie is completely different. Some of y'all gonna be like, nope, I'm not gonna do it. But one of y'all be like, no, you know what? Let me break down mentally how much you screwed yourself over. This homeless person who's been putting in the work and that you're friends with has not asked for a damn thing and understood a blessing that should have been yours. That's the first part. That's the first part of how you screwed yourself over. Second of all, that card's paid off with taxes. And because your dad loves people that much, he gave a check for the taxes back to the young brother so he could have his own money to start out with something. Then he trolled you by having your friend come over and gave him $20 million for doing it. And you see ain't nobody coming to your defense because we understand the mental punishment he's giving you.
And the lesson that you have bought.
Right. Well, I mean, this lesson can't get any worse, right? I mean, my dad ain't gonna do no more than this. Son, daughter, question: how many people listen to the Brain Lee Morning Show? Well, I mean, it is an international syndicated radio. No. We all know it's an international syndicated radio show. How many people listen to it in the United States every single morning? 20 million people. Okay, times that by 5. How many people is that per week? That's 100 million people. Same numbers on the daytime talk show. I'ma just suggest, like Auntie P and T Ross said, go in the house, go in your room and go to sleep. Because if you try to drag this out, this barbecue happened on Sunday. I gotta be on the radio at 5 o'clock in the morning. You want to do that?
Baby, go in the house and go to bed. Put your pajamas on. Put your jammies on. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Now, my producers are off on the weekends. Don't make me call one of them right now and make a radio segment for tomorrow morning. Don't let you be the subject of a Wildfire Letter 94, and I'll have the phone lines open so the calls can roast your ass. Okay, all right. I'm gonna go in the house. Thank you, because you had no other choice.
Right.
Meanwhile, me and the wifey are just laughing because
everybody laughing at this point because
right.
You ain't the person. This baby ain't caught on to all the context clues.
Right, like we not moving off of this. So if you do anything and they listen to the Brainly Moore show tomorrow morning, you're the subject of the Wildfire Letter 94, they know that you did too much.
Didn't I tell that baby to go in the house and go to bed? Lord, why is this on the radio? That baby didn't go to bed. I told that baby to go in the house, take a bath, and just go to bed. Just go to bed. Don't ask no questions. Listen to me. Baby, go in the house and go to bed. Didn't I send him in the house to go to bed? Lord have mercy. It got out the bed. It took a bath and came back outside. I said, go to bed. I said, go to bed. I said, go to bed.
Now, when you come back from high school, you know, hey, son, how was your day? Shut up. Okay, who the hell are you talking to? My friends roasted me today because they will listen to the Brainly Morning Show. They heard, Dear Braylon and Aja, I have a son that's an ungrateful little piece of ish. Well, I'm not going to say that, but you know, we know how, and that's the thing too. I will cloak the story very, very well because I still care about you. But you'll still get a lesson out of it.
Right, but by the time he hears it and everybody tells everybody that he was on the radio, it's going to be flipped, turned upside down. All kinds of things are going to be said that you said. Right. That was never said.
Right. And not to mention, too, it's like, okay, first of all, so let me explain something. I said, the letter said, Dear Braylon and Aja, my son, who may not understand what a blessing is, rejected a brand new Cadillac that was paid off. And their homeless friend, who really is doing good in the neighborhood, just received a huge financial blessing. My friends roasted me today. Well, what did they say? Actually, let me not sit here in front. Some of them were on my side. Okay, they're all stupid just like you. Next. Some of my old school friends said to me, your dad did the right thing by dragging this on the radio because he's trying to let you know that there might not be a time where you have access to blessings like this. And what did you say to your friends? Well, I said to my friends that they were right. And I'm sorry for disrespecting my friends. And quite frankly, I know I do too damn much. And sometimes I don't deserve my friends. Wait a minute. Were you just humble just now to your friends? But you can't be humble to me, though. Okay. You sure you want to correct this before we pull off? What's going to happen when we pull off? I'm telling your mama that you got more respect for your friends than your daddy. And you know, she's the queen of the house. Okay, yeah, all right. I'm sorry. Okay, listen, I just didn't get how big of a deal it was. It was a Cadillac. Everybody driving a Bentley and Rolls Royce and a Maserati and a Lamborghini. You know what comes with those, son or daughter? Those comes with big, expensive bills. Do you have that type of money? No, I'm broke. Your money's your money. Exactly. Actually, being disrespectful because it's me and your mama's money. But I get what you're saying.
Because you don't have Cadillac money.
That part. So let me ask this, Dad. Even though I can't get that Cadillac, can I get an Escalade? Now, son, if you couldn't appreciate just a sedan, what makes you think I'm gonna give you a Escalade? Well, you always said that there's always another way to get a blessing, didn't you? Okay, listen. I'm gonna take you over for some ice cream today because that was a smart loophole you tried to do, but it ain't gonna work. Now, we might find you a nice luxury car for 50,000 miles and tune it up, and then that'll be your car. So I'm still getting a car. Don't push it. So you still, of course I'm always gonna love you. I just have to check you from time to time. That's all. So I am getting a car. Yes, but you're not getting that car. Okay, Dad.
Yeah.
And one day when they have kids, they'll laugh at it.
Mm-hmm. They'll remember the lesson.
They'll remember the lesson. They'll be like, you know what, your granddaddy was the same way with me. You know, at least with you, I still got you the Cadillac. You know what my dad did to me? He gave the Cadillac to my homeless friend and paid him $20 million to come to the barbecue just to troll me. Wait, Granddad did that? Yes, he did. But you know the blessing of that? He's now CEO. That $20 million investment has created generational wealth. What I did not realize was, even though my dad was trolling me, he was investing in me and my friend at the same time. I just didn't see it as an investment at the time. Then as the granddad, I'd be like, you know what? I'm proud of you, son. I mean, it took you a long time to not be a dumbass with the lesson, but you finally got it. Really, Dad? Really? Really? So you'll still drag me for it? Well, I mean, I did give you your credit, but that don't mean I ain't gonna acknowledge the dumb ish you did.
Okay.
So this has been a great conversation. It really, really
has.
It really
and my
has.
husband
And
asking
No,
me
go ahead.
when am I coming to bed? So
Well, you
I am
have
proud
wifely
of you.
duties to do. Thank you.
And-
I appreciate it.
Well, I don't know about all of that, but I'm going to go get in my place. I'm going to go get on my side.
Wait, hang on, y'all. I'm gonna be a little bit messy. Either she's about to go get in her place or put him in a place. You know what?
Listen, let me tell you something. When you've been married as long as we have and been together as long as we have,
yes,
my husband will tell you it's something about him getting in the tub that puts me to sleep. By the time he gets out of this tub, since I've already had my bath, I will be good and sleep.
Understood. I was just being messy. That's blue.
It's okay. But when you've been with somebody as long as we've been,
Yes.
as a wife, you learn how to get out of certain things, especially during the work week. You take your ass to sleep before the person get out the tub. And y'all have an understanding that you do not wake me up Monday through Friday unless the house is on fire.
Understand. Love you and thank you for the love. I send
All
it
right.
right back to
I'll
you.
talk to you later.
All right,
Bye.
love you. We'll talk soon.
Love
Bye.
you too.
Oh man, Gigi, I don't know if you're still up here, but I'm gonna go ahead and do the daily motivator unless you have some final words here. This was a really good live, y'all. Okay, I think Gigi might be asleep, but she might. Well, no, it's still evening time over there. Let me bring up the daily motivator here. Oh my Lord, I love this motivator. I'm loving this motivator right here. Hang on. All right, let me get up here. This was a very, very good live. I hope y'all enjoyed it. Very good conversation. We shaded, we elevated, and we communed together in positivity, joy, and love. That's what we do over here quite often. Let's see here. Here we go. All right, y'all. It's time for the Daily Motivator. Reality consists of the experiences we believe are real. What is real may or may not be the same for everyone. Harry Palmer. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Wednesday, May 29th, 2024. Celebrate meaning. Because darkness exists, light has value. Each challenge adds meaning to the reward. The essence of great enduring art comes from the physical, mental, and spiritual effort expended to create it. If the process was easy, instant, and free, no one would care about the result. There's no reason to despair when the path becomes steep, because it's a clear sign that you're nearing the top. Do you find yourself wishing that life could be easier? Take that as your prompting to go out. Take that as your prompting to go out, and instead make it more meaningful. A life free of effort is a life devoid of any sense of fulfillment. What's far more preferable is a life that creates and celebrates meaning. When your purpose is clear and honestly you, there's no end to the opportunities for such meaning. Feel the beauty of that purpose and embrace the potential of every person, every circumstance, and every moment that comes your way. I love it, because I think we did that tonight. We celebrated meaning tonight. With P&2 Ross, with GG9, with Miss Fuller, with all of you in the chat. I think meaning only can have soul if you give it soul. That's the first thing I'll say to you. Second thing that I'll say to you, because darkness exists, light has value. Darkness allows you to know that it's time to rest. But lightness tells you that it's time to get up. I'm saying it 2 more times. Darkness tells you it's time to rest. Light tells you it's time to get up. Darkness tells you to rest. Light tells you to get up. Oh, that touched me. I hope it touched you as well. And finally, when your purpose is clear and honest with you, there is no end to the opportunities for such meaning. My purpose is clear over here on my channel. And this channel is honestly me. It's honestly you. It's honestly us. Like our minds be present, our spirits being available, and having the soul to be open to what can be. That's what we do. So with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't more special, because you are always more blessed. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need. You do what you've been chosen. Be wise one thing. It's one thing to call yourself, it's another thing to be chosen. One love, one love for all love. I have spent time with you. You have spent time with me. Hope about spending time together. While we great together. And always remember, where you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or you're just reflective of how much you've been raised. Right? Make sure the replays not just for you're watching, not just for listening, but for you want to experience it again. I love you. I value. I embrace you. Always remember, receive love, you gotta give it. Receive love, you gotta give it. Receive love, you gotta give it. Whatever obstacles you have overcome, whatever successes you have achieved on this particular day, I'm extremely proud. But no one else is proud. You be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, if you don't want to go through any embarrassment, don't put yourself in a situation to have embarrassment happen to you. Like DDG asking the ladies, who's better looking, DDG or Morris Chestnut? Brother, from one brother to another, it's Morris Chestnut, okay? And I like thick thighs, thick hips, thick fupas, okay? But being real, DDG, you lost that fight, bro. Commercial break and fireworks are coming up for you. Enjoy the fireworks for the day like it was for the day that's coming, for the blessings are on the way for you, me, all of us as a society, as a people, as a culture. I feel the love. We feel the love. I hope you, I feel the love. We feel the love. Hopefully you feel the love too. And we send it all right back to you. One love, much love, all love. We feel love. Send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Bye.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Are we really doing this? Doing what? Getting back together. And here we are.
Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
Are we really doing this? Doing what? Getting back together. And here we are.
Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
Are we really doing this? Doing what? Getting back together. And here we are.
Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
Are we really doing this? Doing what? Getting back together. And here we are.
Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is. Bring your friends.
Good morning, America.
GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's. Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from your face. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'll see that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with joy.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun. We've missed the excitement. We've missed the entertainment. We've missed the nightlife. But most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
New Orleans don't make a lick of sense to most people. A big city built below sea level that throws logic out the window and beads to strangers. And our chicken is no different. A fast food restaurant selling fried chicken that takes 12 hours to marinate? That makes no sense. But it does make delicious. The best recipe for big flavor ain't about logic. Because you know magic when you see it or when you taste it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here, and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story. Fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment. Be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour. You inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.